Well, meowdy. Back again with some more Pathologic 3. Last time, at least it felt like we had completed about everything we could do for day 6. Although I did get an achievement, and I was just looking at it going, huh, I wonder if there's a different way to do that. Because, like, it specifies destroy the cure for the plague without ever learning its properties. And, like, I analyzed it, which I guess destroyed it. I wonder if there's an alternative to that one. One moment. Weird. There's a lot of achievements, and just looking through these, I'm like, okay, maybe that's a thing. And then I go, what the hell is going on here? But we will go ahead and get started. I was wondering, oh, is it not going to show me my total save time? Because I'd like to see how long I've played. Settings? No? Okay. Nope. Nice, we started with coffee today. Let's check out the decrees, just to make sure we've got... Well! Guys, I think the town dies tomorrow. Which is weird, because, like, I'm putting in some real effort trying to keep this below the red. Or maybe I just had to finish the day. We did see something similar at one point. Weird, Heron doesn't ever really seem to have much for us. At least much to say to us. Oh? Oh. Hell yeah! Take sample. First bull analysis. Okay. So I take it we go and we analyze that. Externally, the bull hasn't changed, but the sand plague is beginning to multiply in his blood. Observation must continue. Okay, so it's definitely there. Do they give you the stuff to load the prototype every day?
Oh, this isn't a house. It's an observatory.
Howdy.
No one else wanted to live here, but I think it's cozy.
Hi, Eva. Count your buttons. What? Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning asking for something of yours. They had a preference for buttons. What for? They're making dolls. You, Barack, and Clara. The children already stole something for Barack, and Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. But now they've come for buttons, to make eyes for your doll. Huh. It's really interesting that they're not giving me an option to do a meta thing here. Because, like, this is, like, one of the big... Children and the way that they interact with the Bachelor, the Haruspecs, and the Changeling are very important. Why the three of us? Have they run out of townsfolk and now they're making dolls of new arrivals? Are you surprised? Come on, we have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the main question. Even the children know that. Okay, so this right here feels like a meta line. Because you can kind of break down the various philosophies behind the Haruspex, the Changeling, and the Bachelor into 3 different schools of thought, which is the Bachelor wants to make a cure. He wants to make a vaccine so nobody ever gets sick, but he has no care for those that are already sick. The Haruspex wants to create an active cure. Somebody gets sick and they cure them then, but it will not stop the plague from ever existing. And then Clara, due to her mystical nature, can stop the cure with a a blood sacrifice. She could stop the plague at any cost as long as somebody willingly gives up their life. Which is really neat and kind of goes to show a really interesting part of actually specifically the Russian history, because you can save everybody in the future with no care for the people now, or you can save everybody now for no care for no respect for the future, or a bit of sacrifice of both in order to try and maintain a balance. It's really interesting schools of thought, and I can't wait to see what all they do with it in this one. But I do love that they are continuing to push this line and see where it goes. What question? If I say what is the meaning of life, you'll just roll your eyes. So I'll put it differently. The main question is, what comes next? And will there be a next? Why are the 3 of us answering it? Because you were asked by the children in their game at the very least. So that feels like a line directly from one of the secret endings of the first one. The first Pathologic. Because a secret ending you can get is so the way that you get the best ending for your character is you have to complete all of your tasks each day, and if you cannot complete the tasks each day, you have to use very special, very rare items in order to heal them, but even then, it's basically non-existent. We actually received one of them last time, or yesterday? On day 6, with the Schmouder. That is an item that in both the first and second game could cure you of the plague. It would deal tons of health damage, but it could. But the way that it works out is, of course, you're not controlling them, so they're making decisions that, may not be optimal. At least don't work out well for them. So their entire bound, or all 12 of their people get sick. If you have 12 or 12 of these curative items, you can cure all of their bound from the plague and get their ending instead. If you do that, you get to meet 2 small children over what looks like a model of the town. It turns out it actually is not, it's not just a model, it is the town. And these 2 children are playing a game, and that's the express purpose of why they're there. They're playing the game. They're playing Pathologic as we are playing it. But one of their dolls basically just came to life, and now decided to question them. It's really interesting to look into, and I love these games for it. I'm debating if I ever want to do the original on stream, because man, it's a little rough. We're not enemies. If one of them somehow defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. You ready to accept someone else's answer? You don't strike me as the type. When one little envoy begged me for your buttons, the other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided the dolls should help each other at first and then argue at the end. Everyone should help each other more, not just the dolls. I just wanted to tell you, I thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons, but they already had some anyway, from the very first day when they ransacked your luggage. Soon enough they'll figure it out and take the doll's eyes from there. I'll blame all my mistakes on being controlled by children. Through a doll, it's the perfect cover. A moment. There we go. They should play as someone more interesting than me, Barack, or Clara. Simon, for instance. Who are you? Woo, amalgam. Oh my god, my apathy.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
One moment, we gotta piss him off a little bit.
Living. Never alone. Things everywhere.
Oh god, it's already been an hour. Or it's already been almost 2 hours. This mirror up here I can break. Pick. Okay. Let's see what these two have for trades today. Okay. Wow, you've got a lot today, bud. Hey guys, what's up? Patrolman. Wait, citizen, we're looking for Daniel Dankovsky. We were told he was staying at the Stillwater. What's the matter? The Inquisitor has arrived in town. You must be taken to him. His personal orders. Why the hurry? Has something happened? Are you blind or what? Plagues in town, riots, anarchy. The Inquisitor comes specifically to sort out your mess. Come on, move it. We've got orders. Alright, orders in order. Let's go. It was what, like 11:10? Please don't make this take too long. Oh, only 11:20. Oh. His pocket is bulging. Some sort of contraption? You know it's not, Dankovsky. He's equipped his people with guns. They're escorting me like a prisoner. Young Vlad warned me. They've stopped? Something not right here? They're planning to do something with me? It's... oh, fuck. Okay. Run! Do they want to... Bang. Bachelor Dankovsky has been shot by an unknown hand early in the morning in an empty street. Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed bachelor. Oh, this is the inspector. So you've been shot? But here you are, sitting right before me. Present day, the capital.
What's the matter, Dankovsky? Does the truth sting? It does.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed bachelor. According to your account, you were executed at the dawn of the 7th day. Am I speaking to a stand-in, then? A woman came... Meowdy! Day 7 has been interesting. We've just been executed in the street for the inspector to go, wait, then how the hell are you sitting right in front of me? Along with some amazing conversations about the children in the town making little dolls of the bachelor, the haruspex, and the changeling. You're the only one telling me all these tall tales? You're the one telling me all these tall tales. Are you the only one allowed to have fun here? So did the Inquisitor's men put you up against the wall or not? This bit is crucial. Look at how you perked up when the Inquisitor was mentioned. You're afraid of them. Don't be so flippant, dear bachelor. If the Inquisition is involved in this case, this may be your chance to prove you're merely a pawn in someone's far more experienced hands. It's in your best interest to lay out this part in as much detail as possible. Wait, the Inquisition's agents did come for me. They did threaten me, but by fate's will, I met another Inquisitor in the capital half a year ago. Who? Ironically, we met at a chess tournament. Okay. Now wait just a moment here. They're still playing with time. And they want you to make it known. Because why else would the room be set up in a clock, 12 hours, 12 days, all that fun jazz? Wait a moment. So, day 1, of course, is the first day. But we can't even see that day right now. Day 3, why is it represented by... Or is day 3 and 9 represented by a door? Can I open my Mindscape here? I wish to look at the map. But day 4, it was either day 3 or day 4 was like one of the first days we could actually do. Or wait, is this the day that we found out about Simon? Day 2 is historically a day you have to prove that the plague is in town. We haven't done 8 or 10 yet. But 10, an unweighed, or an imbalanced scale, with 12 being aspect of death, maybe? This is an interesting room. I wonder what kind of building it's for. Or is it for Thanatica? Are we in Thanatica? Because if we are, that would make a lot more sense. Well, let's find out. Seraphima, my assistant. Oh, we've met her before. She came to Thanatica on her own when we weren't yet published. She's also the first person to forbid me from submitting an article ordering me to revise it. Seraphima believes in Thanatica, not in the person of Bachelor Dankovsky. That's why she's so dear to me.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief. You have too much of a spine.
Well, take it out then. I still think this is outrageous. I agree with you totally. Letting inquisitors behind the pulpit use the Institute for Propaganda instead of science. How could we end up here? How could we let this happen? What does propaganda have to do with this? I've already heard the lecture this Lilich gave. 5 minutes in and I knew all about her already. She hasn't come here to teach, she's come to recruit. What if they offered collaboration with the Inquisition to you, Seraphima? Would you refuse? I have refused already. She's not looking for agents anyway. She just needs informers. She says the Inquisition protects its own, but that's just lies, you know. People are expendables for the Inquisition. They call themselves law, but it's all just words. They're really no more than a bunch of common hagmen. It seems you're on edge. Never seen you like that. Has something happened, or is it just the lecture Lilich gave? It has. My lectures and those of Platon were cancelled this week. Okay. And I was just bypassed again. Yet again, they're up to these dirty little games. The Nautica is stuck in their craws, so they pressurize us any way they can. The dean didn't explain this cancellation. He said it was just schedule changes. Convenient that any changes always have to do with the Nautica alone, isn't it? Is there anyone in the laboratory right now? Platon as usual. I suppose even if the lab is closed, Platon will linger at the place as a ghost for a couple more years. Don't say that. Platon is a brilliant scientist. I believe he has a bright future before him. Unless we're closed down. Our situation is indeed dire, but it's too early to give up yet. Go on with your work. Open dossier. Oh man, okay. There we are. You know, we actually have not met this Platon yet, I think. Is that the cow? It is the cow! Oh, so the advanced pollens must be assistants and such. Okay. Oh, I wonder, what does it say about her? Assistant at the Nautica. Open dossier? Oh, it just pulls up the... okay. I think it's important to mention, if you look, all of these have the exact same icon. This, you know, kind of longer hair, no pits but no eyes, slight blurry nose with no definition in the mouth. If we come over here and look at Simon Kane, he's got the same face, but he's the only one who's doing more than just standing. Almost like he's trying to interact with us. Oh. Is that the Inquisitor? I'm gonna see if I can go another way. Locked. Oh, wait. It threw us right here. So that must be the door we just came from? That's a big bird. Is this... Okay. Wait. There's a little pin. There's another one here. Which look like they would have held a plaque. Well, we found the issue. I wonder if there's some in this one. No? No. Okay. Hello, mystical pin. It's interesting that they have butterflies here. Especially with the effects of time on this game. I mean, I'm sure that this, right here, this shape, is supposed to have some significance, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Oh hey, a death's head moth. I do love me a flat PNG. Oh wait, they're not flat? I mean, that one's definitely raised. And yeah, okay, that's okay. So the bugs are flat PNGs. At the very least, or the beetles are flat PNGs, but like that one there, that one right there. But the butterflies and various moths do have a little bit of shaping. Platon, my assistant. Oh, okay, no, we have met this guy, because he was in the tutorial. Specifically about the prototype that clears out, yeah, that clears out plague. Very intelligent, full of political insinuations and witticisms. Sometimes I stay up late with him over research in an uncorked bottle. He made so many ironic remarks about his unhappy personal life that eventually I realized it was a source of great agony for him. So he dives into his work to avoid his personal life. That makes sense. This is our chance, I tell you. Carpe diem. If we want to save the lab, we have to seize the day.
Like old Professor Luria, he used to say, every cobbler should stick to his last.
I'd like to ask the esteemed bachelor first. What do you think of this Lilith woman? I don't know her, so I don't think anything of her. I've been to the lecture. Lilith spoke of the Inquisition's function, of this hierarchy, of how the law works. And you know what? I believe this is a sign that Nautica needs protection right now, like never before. Who will protect us better than the Inquisition and the law? I'm not sure. During the Inquisition, I had an impression that Lilith was addressing me personally, hinting that she could help. If we were to collaborate with the Inquisition, no one would touch us. That is the law. I wish I had a middle ground, but I definitely see what they're going with here. 'Cause, like, I mean, it's like any partnership ever. You have someone else who you at least have to consider. But you also have, it gives you resources that you can then go so much further with. It's actually just had a coworker and I talk about this the other day, because game dev for a game that she really enjoyed was recently signed a contract with a new publisher. Now, of course, we don't know the deals about that, but she immediately knee-jerk reactioned with sold out. And like, some partnerships are very valuable and some of them are absolutely detrimental, but you don't know until it's already happened. But then again, maybe working with the Inquisition will help our current situation now? But also, he's still already in this situation, even if we were to the Inquisition now. Howdy! How'd it go?
Pretty good. It has snowed so much since I left that my footprints were no longer there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been snowing quite a bit. Do you want me to get the door?
Totally didn't shower snow when I opened it.
That explains the pop open I heard at first. And then the give it a moment. What you got? First leftovers, I'm sure. Oh, it's a sourdough starter jar. That's cool.
They also had sourdough starter there, but I did not.
We can make our own.
And I got oak meat stick
Elk meat stick.
and pheasant meat stick.
How were they?
I can eat them.
You can eat them?
I can.
That's weird.
There's a shocking amount of stuff in that store that I can eat.
That's fair.
They have a lot of like broths, like chicken bone broth and things like that.
Mhm.
Plain.
Hmm.
Nothing in it. Just boiled bone.
Yeah. We're doing some more Pathologic 3, and Pathologic, it's doing the thing.
It's doing the thing.
It's doing the thing where it's really cool. Like right now, I'm having to decide: did the Bachelor in a previous time work with the Inquisition to try and benefit the Nautica, or did he push them away? I am not given a middle ground option. But also, this may affect my current timeline too. Because he mentions that he had met her in the past, and then now we're in the middle of a flashback. That's okay. I don't like coffee, darling.
That's fair. I'm gonna change it a couple of
Okay. Perhaps you're right. I don't like the idea, but it seems this is our only chance to save the lab. Yes, indeed, I agree with the Bachelor. If we swear our loyalty to Lilith, other Inquisitors won't be able to get us. They have an inner code of conduct. They leave people from each other's teams alone. It's not the Inquisition we have a problem with, it's the Academy of Sciences. I can see you haven't been to the lecture. The Academy answers to the Inquisition. That's the chain of command. If we can negotiate her patronage with Lilith, that would be a serious argument for the Academy. What do you think, Bachelor? The risk is too great. Nankovsky, in our case, idleness means death. The law has a nasty habit of punishing those who are easier to reach first. Swearing loyalty to an Inquisitor is like painting a target on one's back. You know what, Daniel Dankovsky? You know what? Daniel Dankovsky, the man who founded this lab once, was the bravest man I'd ever known. What's become of him now? Are you ready to do anything for your brainchild? For your science? I'll go talk to Lilith, see what she has to say. Chess club director. Amazing. First time I see a player who sacrifices pawns that easily. She outplayed me despite that, you see. What are you talking about? Agalia? Lilith gave a chess sim. gave a chess simultaneous exhibition today. 10 boards timed, each of them. 3 of them she won during the debut. The others, I don't want to speak of it. She sacrificed her pawns with such ease. I was sure I'd win, and I was mistaken. So, Lilith won all 10 of those games. Not all of them. Managed to reduce the game to a draw. She didn't care about the pawns either. They kept flying off the board quicker than I could blink. Lilith seemed to be very impressed by that. I've heard that she's got an offer already. They're recruiting her to the Inquisition. It'll be a great shame if she accepts. She had a brilliant mind. I'd agree if I were in her shoes. Making a career like that is a dream come true. A dream. You students never learn. Every pawn is always convinced it's a queen. That's why they were so easy to sacrifice. I've heard it the other way around. Before, it used to be dangerous. Now, if you work with the Inquisition, nobody will touch you. If an Inquisitor executes someone who works for another Inquisitor, they will have problems, you know. They no longer do that. Oh, really? So times have changed, haven't they? Not a chance at all. Mind as sharp as a scalpel. Head of the chess club. Veronica Croy. Can anyone explain to me on what grounds the college allows the Inquisition's hangman behind their pulpit? I've always thought that the Institute's goal was to teach its students critical thinking, but look at them. It's almost as if they were worshipping this Lilith woman. You don't seem to hold the Inquisition in high regard. I've grown up in the Croy family. I was trained to be an Inquisitor all my childhood. Just imagine not having any control ever over your own life. It was like being forced into a marriage. I wanted something different. And you've made it. You're in medical school and doing great. I feel like the shadow of my father is still pursuing me, even here. If only I could somehow explain to them that the Inquisition can't be trusted, and swearing loyalty to them is certain death. That's what the student years are for, making mistakes and learning from them. Let them learn. You're a cruel man, Bachelor. You would have made a great Inquisitor. Why do I get the impression you're trying to recruit me right now? That's because of Lilith. Her presence. Her presence. It's definitely supposed to be, like, some punctuation there. But whatever. Where there's an Inquisitor, there's paranoia. Everyone is on pins and needles today, suspecting each other. Enthusiastic student. I've been attending lectures for 4 years now, and I've never seen anything like this. Full house and not a sound, not even a rustle. Lilith's gift for capturing attention. And do you remember what the lecture was about, or do you only remember a full house in the silence? Excuse me. Bachelor Dankovsky, I'm sorry. It was with all due respect that I said that. Have you been to Lilith's lecture? What do you think? I repeat my question. What was the lecture about? What can you remember from it? Lilith spoke of laws and ethics in medicine, of precedence in these paradoxes. What kind of paradoxes did she use as examples? All these years we spend teaching our students, and then an Inquisitor comes, and once everyone can see that power is more attractive than any science. Government Inquisitor, a servant of the law who's risen above it, a servant of the powers that be, breaking free from beneath her heel.
Only a fool would cut the Gordian knot. It ought to be vivisected.
Daniel Dankovsky, I'm pleased to meet you. It's not just courtesy, I'm speaking from my heart. I've already had the honor of meeting you, but I doubt you remember. How did it happen? I attended your lecture 3 years ago at Lamarca's. I even took your autograph, the girl in a long shirt, don't you remember? I asked about the glassy lips, too. You did, and did you attend my presentation? I didn't see you in the hall. I was late, but my students summarized your key points for me. Either way, I'm glad we met. I must admit your lecture made a powerful impression on me. When I got an opportunity to speak at the Institute, I immediately thought of you and wanted to see you. See me to what end? Your research sparked an extraordinary interest, and I don't just mean my interest. You'd be surprised to learn how often my colleagues say your name. As far back as 3 years ago, you already went further in your struggle against death than any man alive. Inquisitors know my name. Should I be worried? Only if you've been violating the law. The law is not my biggest concern right now. My laboratory is on the verge of closing. I should have guessed. The Academy is a bag of snakes. Those sage old men have been a fixture of the place for years. However, the Inquisition has its tools with which to rein in the sage-old men. Remember... I don't know how to... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just skipping stuff I don't know how to say. He was left alone in the end. He became an Inquisitor's servant, and the Academy no longer has power over him. I heard you right after all. You were actually trying to recruit me. How unsubtle. Well then, Bachelor. Play this chess game as you see fit. Be surprised how the situation changes as soon as a servant of the Inquisition speaks the name of their patron and adds. Pawn to queen in 1. How do you like that? I will consider your offer. Open mind map? Is it not going to let me right now? We're back at the start of day 7? Yes, okay. Wait. Oh. Alright. Well, I guess dealing with the bull early actually kinda helped me out. Oh, I wonder if their trades changed. Oh, yep, it did. Morphine crystals. No matches this time around. Oh, it's just a door I can interact with. Okay, let's talk, guys. Wait a moment, citizen. We're looking for Daniel Dankovsky. We were told he was staying in the Stillwater. Oh, I see. Karminski's sent for me. I hope you don't intend on wasting the precious time of a religious servant. Come on, people. What did you just say? That's Latin, meaning judge your own cause. If you work for the Inquisition, you should at least know its motto. You know, Lilich? What keen perception you have. How did you know? What should we do now? I didn't expect him to, be one of the Lilich's guys. Me neither. Let's take him to the cathedral. The boss can sort this out himself. Invitation after execution. So we've got, looks like everybody from the heads of town, including the Changeling and the Haruspex and the Bachelor. I swear he was just in the lineup. I like his jacket. I want it. Alright. So we've got the Changeling, Saburov, the Vlads. Oh, you're one of the Stomatin brothers and the Haruspex. Okay. Wait. Alright, let's talk. Mark Karminski. The Inquisition is an organization of special intellectual emissaries from whom the powers that be will send to solve unsolvable problems. Each has their own way of going about it. Few know the Inquisitors by name, giving them... Karminski's is the hanging judge.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Daniil Dankovsky. I was curious to meet you. I hope my men weren't too much trouble. I ordered them to be polite, but sometimes they're getting overzealous. Well, at least they didn't execute me on the spot. Your sense of humor doesn't fail you, even in the middle of an epidemic. I'm glad to see that. Especially given the circumstances, I've recently heard some terrible news while leaving the capital. My condolences. What news are you talking about? Ah, of course. This place has no line to the capital, so you don't know. Hearings are being held as we speak concerning the shutdown of the Nautica. I can imagine how tough you're having it. They're taking a wrecking ball to your brainchild while you're here. I am here. I can see what's on your mind, and I'd advise against it. I've been made aware of someone in this town who's said to help people escape the quarantine. One Grigory Filin, I think. Some name that sounded like a verb. My men are already on the lookout for him. You sound like you're baiting me. Brought up escaping, name the man to turn to. Perhaps I'm testing to see how sensible you are, or perhaps it's the other way around, and I'm trying to keep you from making a horrible mistake. I know human nature. People are wont to do awfully stupid things, such as rushing over to the capital to attend a hearing, hoping against hope to save their science, even knowing there's no chance anymore. I need you here. If you knew human nature, you wouldn't have told me about the Nautica, yet you chose to tell me. What's in it for you? The best way to make a good first impression is to be frank. I've been frank with you, and I'm asking the same of you. Must be nice to be an Inquisitor. You summon someone and you can't even say no to you. You think it is nice? Let's test that, shall we? I shall now appoint you an Inquisitor. What? Not for long. Just for an hour. Local authorities did something much less humane when they chose to hand over the power. When they chose to hand you the power over the town for the whole duration of the epidemic. I've seen the reports. You're doing very well so far. You've seen everything, participated in everything. Who better than to judge the case of other people in the case? I agree. Perfect. I like your attitude. The accused are already here. They must be heard out and indicted. I'll be your assistant, advising you on the details, and since their fates are hanging by a thread, let's not make them wait. Wait, what will happen to the accused? Can they be acquitted? If they can't, what kind of punishment awaits them? The accused will get what they deserve. Do you consider the Inquisition's trial to be unfair? No, the Inquisitor is in the same space of uncertainty as the accused. The difference is that he can control it. Are you ready to try your hand at this art? I am. Okay. Alright. This is gonna get interesting, it feels. Oh, he's been added to the Queens. Arrived to town to save it from the plague. Walk in his shoes. 4 cases before me. So I do know that there is an achievement to complete all 4, or to get everybody acquitted. I know that the first one I have to try and save is going to be the Harrispex. I'm in too deep with him now. Why is my mania so high? Oh, I only can't talk to him.
I've been to the Inside Out house. A curious installation.
One Artemi Barak, nicknamed the Ripper. The accused is charged with breaking into the abattoir and the termitary, both under quarantine, extracting organs from living people, abducting children.
There's no such thing as straight lines.
You forgot to mention that I also killed my own father. Who are you trying to impress with your sarcasm? The allegations of patricide are foolish and unfounded. The court understands that. But thank you for reminding us. Your father's death and the false accusation make for a compelling reason to grow bitter and seek revenge on your hometown. What say you, Inquisitor? Some of the man's actions really are suspicious. A person can be completely blameless only if they do nothing. Well then, we should take a look at what you've done. First, let us examine each charge separately. First, visiting the abattoir, possibly the termitary, a gross violation of the established quarantine. Does the accused plead guilty? I'd be dumb to deny it. I was at the abattoir, but didn't really make it into the termitary. They kept me out, but I tried. How else was I supposed to study the plague? Barak is right. It's useful for a physician to see the real routes of infection with their own eyes. But is the accused a physician? In unfinished education, some rumors of surgical experience during the war. In a war zone, any biography can be fabricated. Who would verify it? Your verdict on the first charge, Inquisitor. Is he guilty or not? Not guilty. However, the accused doesn't deny visiting the abattoir or attempting to enter the termitary. Acquittal is impossible without compelling arguments. Wait, the abattoir? Barak went there at my request. He was looking for a patient for my research. I'm willing to take responsibility. Is that so? Curious. Delegating your dirty work, are you? However, the benefit of your research is evident. The court acknowledges the argument and dismisses the first charge. Let's move on to the second one. Organ harvesting from the living. In other words, aggravated murders committed with extreme cruelty. I was the one who asked Barak, as a surgeon, to obtain an organ infected with the plague for me, but I never imagined he would cut out a living woman's heart. So in a way, you are a victim of the maniac too. You wanted a scientific breakthrough, and he dragged you into his bloodbath. What is your verdict on this offense? No, he's not guilty. Barak's decision paid off. If not for the heart extracted while the donor was alive, we would know much less about the plague now. You are more interesting than you seem at first glance. The town has been terrified of a maniac, but turns out there's a luminary from the capital behind his actions. Well then, the second charge is dismissed. The third matter on the agenda, according to the evidence collected from the Inquisition, the accused ingratiated himself with children and led them away to an unknown location. We have reasons to be concerned about their lives and well-being. Those children can't be kidnapped. They are orphans and no one wants them, especially now when everyone is busy saving their own skin. I care for them, just as my father did before me. Then present them to the court. The townspeople are worried the children may have been used for organs as well. I refuse. But why? I swore to protect them. So far, the Inquisition seems worse than most of the threats they've faced before. I have some input on this. I saw them with my own eyes yesterday. Half the town's children are putting themselves in greater danger than the orphans in Barak's care. You're willing to use your own name to refute the rumors. How noble. The court accepts your argument, but remember that ordinary people are enraged by even a hint of crimes against children. The accused is acquitted on the third charge. So what now? The Inquisition acquits Artemi Barak of all charges. To the court's astonishment, he's free to go. But I want you to keep something in mind, Dankovsky. Those charges didn't appear out of thin air. The town sees Barak as a maniac. If he does something controversial again, everyone will remember who declared the offender not guilty last time. You're making it my responsibility? Well, I guess it's my own fault. Thank you, Oinon. I won't forget this. Oinon, that's a new one. It means wise one, the most respectful form of address. It's only used for those who truly understand how our world works. I should have started calling you that since you came to me the night after my father's funeral. I will from now on. I'm so drained I can't even muster a witty Latin retort. For shame. Trial of the Ripper. Barak faces 3 charges. He's acquitted on all accounts. I saved him. Alright. Next one I know best about. I can talk to his boy, but I can't. Oh, now I can talk to him. Okay. Let's do the changeling.
Getting in over one's head is just a form of drowning. Now, getting in over one's heart is worthy of attention.
Alexander Saburov, the town's governor, accused of. Actually, the executive branch always bears the heaviest burden of guilt. Unpreparedness for the emergency, suboptimal decisions, etc. Saburov, the town mandated to you is a mess.
Shut them up. Toughen up.
I'm sorry.
Leave hesitation behind. It's our family's time.
Do you have anything else to add? Okay. I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please? What's wrong, Saburov? Are you feeling unwell? No, my wife died this night. I learned about it an hour ago. Oh, fuck, it's day 7! I forgot I did something that got her killed. I just don't remember what I did.
Oh no.
Alright. How? What happened? Morphine overdose. Where on earth did she even get it? Okay. Spare us the sympathy angle. The death of your spouse cannot be considered a mitigating factor, since she was alive in the days when you were making your mistakes. I think he really is unwell. Maybe we should call a recess? That's out of the question. The trial needs to be finished now, and while Saburov is gathering his thoughts, I'll ask you, Inquisitor, what is your opinion on the performance of the executive branch? governor has handed his power over to me for the duration of the epidemic. He also assisted the emergency command in every way possible. The first outbreak has shown that the most effective measures in an epidemic are those taken by a doctor. I am grateful to Daniel Dankovsky for shouldering this burden, taking over the emergency command. The Epidemic Emergency Command, yes. Tell me, Saburov, do you understand how this might look, right? You found someone who would make all the inevitable mistakes instead of you. First the incompetent old Minsky Jr., then Dankovsky, who doesn't even know the town. Governor Saburov's Governor Saburov understands his own limitations. I can see no crime in this. Your point of view is clear, Inquisitor. Now let's consider the additional circumstances. Do you know this young lady, Saburov? I got no sound on 'cause of movie, but I'm lurking. Welcome to the lurk zone.
Shall I sing a song for you?
How are you, Father? I can't believe you brought Clara here. What does she have to do with the trial? This young lady is regularly spotted walking around the infected district. Some of the town people believe she spreads the plague. Others say she heals without medicine, literally just by laying on hands. And the number of these people is constantly swelling. The girl fancies she can help the town. Naivete is not a crime. I've helped you, Dr. Man. I've told you what to do with the one following you. Remember that, at least, because, you know, gratitude can corrode like acid. So you admit that you know the Inquisitor. Perfect. Do you have anything to add, Inquisitor? She has been to the first infected house, and she's reported it to Saburov. She was trying to stop the plague. Thank you, Dr. Man. I was doing this for you too, for everyone. Let's take a closer look. The young lady visits the affected district with unknown purposes. She lures the townsfolk into a cult of her name. The achievements are too impressive for her age. This raises the question. Is there someone more experienced behind her? For example, the man who has sheltered her. Oh, what? No, of course not. Curious thought. Unexpected, but curious. Why the naive outrage, Saburov? Have you never heard that emergencies are useful for the executive branch? The temptation of emergency powers, which can, with enough cunning, be prolonged indefinitely. Here's the hypothesis. Both the cult and the spreading of the disease by the young lady play right into your hands. You're the director and puppeteer of her deeds. No, I don't know anything. In fact, I asked her to be more careful, to avoid coming close to the affected houses. Did you go there, Clara? What deeds? What directing? How can you direct what you don't know about? Wait a minute. Either you are the adoptive father, which means you're responsible for your daughter and whatever she does, or the young lady is on her own. So what will it be? Are you responsible or not? You can't put the question like this. I repeat, I do nothing. I object. The court has no need to hear cases of family law. It was necessary, Father. I never harmed anyone. I just helped. Do you believe me? An excellent question. Do you agree that your daughter's entirely in the right and was acting with your approval? I believe her, but please understand, I could not control her. I don't believe the governor was behind the actions of Clara the Changeling. He's too straightforward for that. The court hears you, Inquisitor, but right now it's more important to hear Saburov. Are you ready to admit that Clara is your daughter, and consequently her actions could have been prevented by you? No. Put this down in record. The governor's disowned his adopted daughter, thus clearing his name of the accusations, at least the ones concerning her. Dad. Didn't you hear it, Clara? The former governor is not your father. I think we should give the accused some privacy, Inquisitor. It's not every day that a father disowns his daughter. I'd cast the first stone on Clara, but this was cruel. The meek. Alexander Savarov is stripped of his governor's title. Why was he stripped? It's an interesting choice to go about it. Alright. Peter Stamatin, a pathetic architect. You were briefly acquainted in the capital. Peter wasn't particularly alert, but he never stared into space like he does now. In this very town, he built the polyhedron and took to drinking, unable to bear the beauty of his own masterpiece, or the thought that he'd never create anything better. Apparently, the polyhedron truly is an unparalleled achievement.
1, 11, 100. No, it doesn't work.
What the fuck? Okay. The accused, Peter Stamatin, designer of the polyhedron, accused of assault on reality by way of impossible artifact creation which puts the population at risk through its sheer impossibility. What the fuck are you saying? What is an assault on reality? Is it defined by law?
Where has that last been? Covered in mud. Tracked it all over the floor. And you know what? I never laid a finger on Fahad.
Since this is a trial, I suppose we narrow down to whom assaulted whom. Did I take a gulp of reality, or did it swallow me? I'd say it goes both ways. Look at him, Dankovsky. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial. I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me right out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, or I'd be standing before you in my small clothes. Enough small talk. Let us return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor, Inquisitor. I believe Peter should present the blueprints for the polyhedron to the Inquisition. Then we'll be able to determine how dangerous the structure is. Ha! Funny. Your life is on the line, Stamatin. What exactly do you find funny? There are no blueprints. I burned them 4 days ago. Nothing but ashes by now. Can I go get these blueprints and use them to help save him today? Where were you keeping them, Peter? Who cares? They're not there anymore. You destroyed the only possible evidence in your innocence. Or guilt. It looks very much like covering your tracks. You've burned the blueprints in hopes of hiding evidence from the Inquisition. If you need that explained, there's no point in even trying to make you understand. Enough talk. You want to accuse me? So you did. You want me in prison? Prison it is. The noose? Even better. Can we get this over with? You're giving me a headache. I think you're lying. You haven't burned anything. Curious suggestion. Can I hear your reasoning? I have none. Just a gut feeling. Give me some time. If the blueprints can't prove him innocent, I'll find them and bring them to you. I don't think you understand what it means to be an Inquisitor. Dankovsky, your job is to lay down sentences, not sniff out evidence. You say that like anybody's even in chat besides you two. It really is like the Wild West, because nobody's fucking here. I'm glancing over, make sure nothing be wrong. Ah, it's okay. I am also glancing. Oh, I think I've got it set up properly so my alerts will play through my headset, but we'll see. I doubt you'll pass up the opportunity to see the blueprints for a masterpiece like this one. I'll find them. In exchange, you give Peter a chance. Okay, so I gotta figure out what's going on there. My decisions echo in the future. Oh yeah, I have to figure out why the hell she died. Katerina Saburov has died. On day 5, I had an action which caused her to die. There's some uncontrolled circulation of dangerous medications and weapons in town. Fuck, I forgot to do that. What do you mean, found guilty? Let's talk.
And not a death in sight.
Vlad Olgminsky and his son, Vlad Olgminsky, monopolist cattle magnates. The Inquisition has reasons to suspect that an epidemic was started in the so-called termitary, a dormitory for factory workers they own.
Many a mickle makes a muckle. There's no hurry.
This is ludicrous. That's why I closed the termitary in the first place. I quarantined it, you see. I saved the town, and now I'm to blame. According to your information, locking the termitary has led to everyone inside dying en masse. What do you say, Inquisitor? The accused claims he did that to save the town. Does this look like salvation to you? Technically, isolating the infected is indeed an important part of fighting an epidemic. This is it. Tell him, Bachelor, tell him all. It was the town we were caring about. The people don't let doctors in because they go in and never come out. They'd be torn apart there. You've created an immense petri dish, which the town used to grow in strength before, which the plague used to grow in strength before bursting into the town.
A clean mouth and an honest hand will protect a man in any land.
It was my fault. Silence, you fool. Don't listen to him. He's nervous, young, talking nonsense. It was no one's fault. Why not, though? Let's give the floor to everyone. If your son has something to tell us. Nothing to say here. Nothing. We did the right thing. I did the right thing when I locked the termitary. Father! Silence, I said. Shut your mouth. You'll talk yourself into a noose. What do you think, Inquisitor? Not guilty. There was no other solution in the first days. Mass isolation of the infected in the dormitory has given the town some time. Please let my father go. He didn't do anything. Hush you. I'll talk to you yet. Have your mind, you. We need to hear what younger Olminsky has to say. No, I forbid this. You choose our family to take the fall. I did what was necessary. I demand respect. What happens now? You, the both of you, definitely has something to do with the spread of the epidemic, but it's not over yet, which means the Inquisition cannot yet properly assess the damages done, or the gain, as your father keeps insisting. I admit I expected you to make snap decisions. I'm glad to be mistaken. You're surprised? It means you haven't taken to your role well enough. Our verdict will be taken into account in the future. Right now, though, the Olminskys are dismissed. And this is what you call a trial. Inquisition, my foot. Ludicrous. Father, not here. I told you keep your mouth shut. Please sort out your differences. Alright. I did the Inquisitor's work. Time to report. Alright. So Peter was found guilty. Without his brother. Brock faces 3 charges. We acquitted him. The Canes aren't represented at the interrogation. Did they rule out?
What do you think will remain after you? And after me? Precisely.
Thank you for your cooperation with Inquisition, Denkovsky. So, is this line of duty to your liking? I don't like how you do this every day. I hope you get hazard pay for that. Don't you worry about me. You have quite a few other reasons to worry right now. It's not my place to teach you how to do your job, of course. Still, I'd like to ask, are you doing any campaigning for the populace, raising their awareness? The provincial crowd doesn't know much about their latest discoveries in the field of hygiene, and it's not their fault. At least there's someone you don't consider guilty. The common folk. I'm shaken to the core. Campaigning? Not a bad idea. I'll write it down. This ought to be a decree. There's another thing. I've looked at the documentation of your emergency command. The town is short on medicine. We can't expect any new supplies during the quarantine. But the solution is obvious. Confiscate what the town people have stockpiled for rainy days. You'll need to be bolder, Berdenkovsky. You hold the power. You want to play switching roles some more? Decide to take my place now? I'll give you a hint. That's all. It's up to you whether you want to use it. I've given you a hint, that's all. It's up to you whether you want to use it. It's just my job to stick my nose in other people's affairs. Though I admit your affairs are of less interest to me than what the Canes grace with their patronage. It's curious to be in a town that has so many assaults on reality in one place. What do you mean by that after all? What is an assault on reality? I don't have time for lengthy discussions. Let's try to be brief. There are laws, and then there is the law, that which defines the shape of reality, the sum of facts it consists of, as well as the potential opportunities for its development. Are you still with me? More or less. By virtue of having free will, people sometimes make attempts to break the law, in most cases futile, but on some rare occasions they achieve a certain degree of success. At the seams, the tears in the history's fabric. That success is unstable. Reality is trying to push that out of itself. You say reality has an immune response. Okay. So we're dealing with tears in reality. I guess we could consider the reset and reloading that the Harrispex does a tear in reality. Which could explain why this is such a big deal. But there's also, seemingly Simon Kane could also do some traversing through time alongside our bachelor doing his similar jumps. Ugh. Okay, contradicting yourself. If the law defines reality, then how can it be broken at all? You're asking the right question, Stankovsky. It's impossible to break the law. That's why its breaches are called impossible deeds. If they take material form, they're called impossible objects. It could be easier if you could name some examples. To avoid disclosing the secrets of the Inquisition that you are, after all, not a part of, I'll just name the most well-known ones that you might have heard about. An example of an impossible deed is the free circus performance of the Double Star Man, a flight without any kind of contraptions involved. His name was Drudd, and he was thrown in prison. You must have been by your agents. Don't get all worked up. And the most famous impossible object has been discovered under a flight of stairs in a residential house. An infinitesimal point which contained the whole world. The foolish owner of the house wrote some poetic saga in extremely bad taste after looking into it. I thought it was just a story, a metaphor. Your bewilderment is understandable. Even in the Inquisition, not many are capable of working with impossible objects. The mind refuses to encompass them, although I personally consider them the most interesting kind of work. What do you mean work? As in destroying them? And that's... Okay, wait. So that's why the Inquisition has been pushing to either contain or destroy Thanatica. Because it breaks the laws of reality by making people that don't die. I see. Destroying them? No. Studying them, disarming them. You should understand that impossible objects are always a menace to reality. A reality that is a menace to them. This contradiction demands a resolution. I hope your curiosity has been sated, at least for today. I need to get back to my job. You've given me food for my thought. Thank you. Thankless job. Play a task force to inform the population about hygiene rules. Require townsfolk to surrender surplus medicine. Ink. Okay. Grief can help, but grief is hiding from the Inquisitor. Where to look for him? And then, of course, our patience. Yes, the Nautic has been killed, but I can't just flee. Wait, can I flee with grief? Now? Courtesy visit and special powers. Tonight the Inquisitor will show his justice. Cutting edge of silence. Ultraviolet air treatment. One way to kill pathogenic bacteria. Is it useful outdoors? Little research so far. Daughter of Victor Kane, future Scarlet Mistress.
This has all happened before, hasn't it?
And Daniil, my father's in the Crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible. I implore you. What happened? Excuse me. Early in the morning, the Inquisitor came to us. He pressed charges against my father and carried out the sentence right there on the spot. That explains why they weren't there. Okay. Huh. What kind of charges? He said something about impossible objects and that father being accused of instigating the creation of such objects. Please, we have little time and I have to help him. His condition is very bad. Alright, but tell me at least what exactly it was that the Inquisitor did to him. The Inquisitor touched his forehead and said something quietly. Since then, Father's just been sitting down, looking straight ahead. It's been several hours. I haven't seen him like this. He has this glassy stare, totally blank. It's like he's turned into an impossible object himself. What objects did he mean exactly? The polyhedron's not been here for a long time, and I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor. Yuri. He said she did something commissioned by Father and that was an assault on reality. It was her fault. Who is she? This is the first time I've heard her name. Our family's been hiring her to design the town's road plan. Does it matter? Is that what's important right now? I'm just trying to place all the pieces on the board, find out exactly what happened. I need you as a doctor, Dankovsky, not a chess player, and especially not as her advocate. My father is not a chess piece. He's the closest person I have, and he's in trouble. It's the only thing that matters right now. Alright, I'll go to the Crucible and examine Victor at once. Internal strife.
The crazed mob believes that Simon was reborn as Clara. Madmen. They were hounding her only yesterday.
I will say no more, no more. There's a shadow nearby. Do you see it? I will say no more. It's too bad. I came here to help you. How are you feeling? I will say no more, no more. Did the Inquisitor really give you such a scare? Again? Oh. Allow me to take a risk. I want to take your pulse. No more. So that's what Maria was talking about. Pupils dilated, don't respond to light. Gaze fixed. Look at me, Victor. Damn. He won't tell you anything. I'm the one you should talk to. Where did you come from? I thought a shadow only appeared when someone had died. That is correct. You are not very talkative. Are you going to tell me what happened to Victor, or do I have to keep wrenching words out of your mouth? Out of you. Blech. The answer to that question is the matter of perspective. What makes a person alive? Is it their biological processes or their mental ones? The heart or the brain? Someone can be dead even with a beating heart. And physical life is, alas, perfectly compatible with metaphysical death. What did Karminski do to him? Inquisitor Mark Karminski carried out his sentence. Whoever stands accused of assaulting reality must be banished from it, derealized. That is the law. How specific? Well, according to Maria, all Karminski did was touch his brow. Can a single touch really destroy a person's mind? As you can see, it can. If you're interested in the technical details, you should ask the Inquisitor. The victim of homicide is seldom informed as to the details of the deed. How specifically did Victor assault reality? Could it be... What could he possibly have done to deserve such cruel punishment? It was all because of the street in the atrium. Victor had entrusted Yulia with one of the town's key projects, a street that created realities, a street where a person could see every possible permutation of their fate. But something went wrong. The street wasn't working as intended. Instead of conjuring up possibilities as it should have, it drove people to a nightmarish state of insanity. Did Victor walk the street himself? What did he see? The street was working. Backwards, for lack of better words. At first it appeared the street was broken and walking. It yielded no results. And Victor found out there had been cases of people going insane after visiting the atrium. Those afflicted included a postman, a milkman, a beggar, and another man who was gone prone to obsessions. It took Victor a while to realize what they had in common. Would you like to guess what it was? They all they all had their daily rituals. Victor realized the street revealed itself to people who walked it in a specific fashion. Moving from one porch to the next, he discovered by experiment that you had to start from the cathedral square, stand on the porch to your left, and follow the sound from there. What did he see there? He saw that the street wasn't working as intended. He saw that Yulia had made a horrific mistake that doomed the entire town. Could you be more specific? I told you all you need to know, Doctor. I don't know what's on your mind. I know what's on your mind. You're about to decide to test the street for yourself and find out if it's true. I won't be able to stop you. Just know you absolutely should not do that. You're making a mistake. What if it's the other way around? What if I walk the street, learn my future, and am able to change it? Victor liked to tell the parable of the appointment of Samara. Of course, he tried to fight back, only for his every step to bring him closer to the inevitable end, to what he'd seen when he walked the streets. He didn't just see his own execution, he saw the town, his town, perish before the plague. In every day since, Victor watched all those things he's seen in the street become reality. You're making it sound like it was the street and Victor walking that brought the plague upon us. God, I fucking love this game. They do some weird shit. Five. There we go. What are they burning? Oh, the wood from which my coffin will be made has come from beneath my windows. Okay, I have to go check out the street, like, clearly. Oh my god, there's a lot of infected, okay. Hi. Would you like to talk? Executor. Well, well, who comes here? Another curious gawker, another smart aleck, believing he can overcome the street's curse? Go away with you, shoo, get out of here. I'm not going to do anything. I'll just take a look. Explain this once. This street is dangerous. People lose their minds walking it. Exactly how it happens, I haven't found out yet. I wouldn't advise you to try unless you want that fashionable big city haircut of yours to crown a hollowed-out pumpkin. The consequences will be irreversible. You're not the first one to warn me about it. I'm telling you, people lose their minds here as well as the endings to their stupid lives. Not all people, to be fair. There's some secret, some kind of special route which can be chosen by chance. Don't risk it, and especially don't try to find this route on purpose. I know it already. You have to walk from one porch to another, possibly beginning with the one you're standing at. There must be a reason you're standing at this certain spot, right? I'm tired of arguing. If you're so set on ruining your fate, then go on. I can't forbid it. I'm not on duty. No one's placed me here. No one's given me the order to board the streets off from passerbys. They should have, though. The consequences are irreversible. Irreversible. What's done cannot be done. Undone. I'm somewhat of an expert of undoing what's done, but your words make me feel uneasy. Oh. Yes, this one. Okay. This one? Yes. Oh. I'm back in Thanatica? Okay. It's been stripped. But I knew this was happening. The pin. Even the butterflies have been left out.
What were you expecting? Huh? It's been years, and I still can't get enough of your idealism.
I've asked them to be careful with the equipment. All our things, they were all but kicking them. Might as well have just thrown the furniture and the specimens out the window. Savages. How long have I been absent? Used to joke. That's just what happened. You were out for 2 weeks, and the board seized that moment. They've determined that the lab should be closed. In 3 days, it was all over. I've tried to find out where they've taken the equipment. They wouldn't tell me. Who's made the decision? It was a collegial decision. Your absence at the debate was not interpreted in our favor. Professor Tillman was presiding over it. They've chosen a moment when you'd be absent on purpose. I've presented a request to delay the debate, but no one's listening to me. Don't blame yourself, Clayton. I'm sure you've done everything that there could have been done. Seraphim is at the dean's office trying to find out where our stuff has been taken. You should have seen the dean avoiding our eyes. Pathetic sight. I tried to carry the folders out to save the research, but they wouldn't let me. Took them away from me as I was going out. They've taken everything from us. Don't panic. I'm back. Everything will be different now. Oh, so you don't know yet? You've been expelled from the board of trustees. The academy has proclaimed thanatology a pseudoscience. You no longer have the voting rights. Professor Newstad was the only one who spoke in your favor, and no one liked it. Newstad? I never think the old man would be on my side, or that he would be the only one. I'm sorry, we struggled as best we could, but right now, in this empty orphan laboratory, I'm ready to admit, it's all over. It's an honor for me to work with you, Dankowski. How easily you've given up, Platon. Don't you believe in me in the slightest? Oh, okay. Day progressing normally. Oh, he's gone. But it is exactly as I thought it would be. interesting to me that this has remained boarded up. I forget, is there a crouch? There's not a crouch, is there? I'd love to see what this actually is. Or wait. Is it one of these, but in agony?
The Onira techs have met the challenge. The polyhedron will live.
Excuse me, Dankovsky, but I'm otherwise occupied at the moment. I know about the atrium street. I've walked down it. The peculiarity of human nature never ceases to amaze me. Bleh. And yet they walk down that street, jump right into the snare of their own free will. Why did you walk down that street? What was it for? You must have been told what awaited you. Wanted to experience it firsthand. Now I know precisely what you have done. No, you don't. You don't know what we have done. We don't even know it ourselves. The peculiar thing about impossible objects is that the creator never knows exactly how they'll turn out. It's a matter of luck. Bad luck, sometimes, in the case of the atrium street. Usually when people begin working on something, they have some idea what the result is going to be. Do they really? Have you ever heard of... He was a stepman who invented barbed wire. He believed he was creating something quite humane. The wire would protect cattle from predators. Could he have known that his wire was going to be used against people in prisons and concentration camps? Okay. I love this so much because it's always making me think. Huh. This might have been made up. A moment. You made him up just now. When we employed Yulia, our idea was to create a street that would multiply the realities. We wanted any person who walked down the street to see all the possible branches of his future and to be able to choose. What we have as a result was never part of our plan. But how could it happen? Why did you want one thing and end up with another? Every creation always bears an impression of the creator's personality. We failed to account for that when we employed Yulia. She's an engineering genius, but she has a shortcoming that we missed at the time. She's too rational. She relies on logic too much. Failed to see why that's a shortcoming. Yulia is a skeptic by nature. She's always searching for a single true answer, and now the atrium street does exactly what Yulia's mind does. It doesn't create realities, it reduces them all to one, making it inevitable. Why haven't you told Yulia of this? Perhaps she could have fixed it all somehow. We've tried. Yulia refuses to accept that something is wrong with her street. She believes all her calculations are correct. She's wrong. Oh. Might just do a short stream today. It's been a long week. We'll see what happens. You say the street needs to be cordoned off. I say the street needs to be cordoned off before it harms anyone else. Alright, Dankovsky, be on your way. Excuse me. The atrium street will be condoned off. I don't believe it would help anyone, but if it makes you feel any better, then so be it. Okay. We don't have much left to do, it seems. Man, Day 7's got a lot going on. Alright, let's do that. Can I still go through? Yes.
This town has gone mad.
It seems I outran the shop knock. Oh wait, we're finally learning whose house this is. Straight through. Here? Yeah, we had explored this house last time, because I'd seen it. I was wondering what was up with it. Oh, nice. Hello.
It's so lonely here.
It seems the Inquisitor's arrival has agitated the whole town. I've heard that Karminski's visited you this morning as well. It's always like that. As soon as Inquisitor arrives in town, everyone suddenly gets terribly interested in what he does and who he talks to. You've got your own matters to deal with. Why are you worrying about my conversation with him? Victor Kane has been executed. Karminski has destroyed his mind. What do you mean executed? What's this you're saying? You need into that drawer?
Yes, please.
Yeah. What do you mean execute? What is this you're saying? It means Inquisitor Karminski has touched his forehead, and now Victor can only say one phrase. I'm not telling you anything. I see what you're getting at, and I don't like it, Dankovsky. Karminski did pay me a visit. He questioned me about my work for the Canes. I told him everything. Not a single word I said could have served as grounds for execution. You don't even know what it is you've created in the atrium, do you? What an absurd question. Each of the objects I've created I know as well as I know myself. The atrium street is no exception. I've walked down your street. I can claim with all certainty you've created a monster. Impossible. Why are you lying? Look me in the eye and tell me, am I lying? I should have known. You haven't walked it, have you? You've created a monster of a street and you haven't even dared to walk down it. We've only been acquainted for a short while, Dankovsky, so I'll forgive you this indiscretion. The truth is, an old injury has left me limping with my left. And this limp prevents me from walking down the atrium street. Bridge builders have a tradition. When the first engine goes over a bridge, the bridge's architect must be standing right under it. If the bridge doesn't hold, the architect will be punished for his poor performance at once. In your case, it was not the architect who got punished, it was the employer. Go away, this conversation is over. Please tell me this. Is there a way to disarm the street before it's broken? Someone else. Nothing wrong. Okay. Where is that? Oh, there we go. Okay, I need to get out of here. Let's go this way. Let's go back to the Victor. Back to the Canes. Ooh. Okay. What's our map look like here? Oh. I don't like this one. Ouch. What the fuck is that? Oh, hey. It resembles the bull's head. The bull is a local cult of madness. I think it is. Fuck. Hey, don't. Okay. No, it's It's not what I thought it was. Damn it. Okay. Okay, to the south. What the fuck? Okay. Can I go through here? Yes. Nice, we made it. Ugh. Day 7 is being interesting. Welcome to Sound On. So far, we've had to oversee some trials. Like our friend the Harrisbecks, who definitely murdered somebody and also broke quarantine for us. And it was great. Our favorite. We loved that. Along with multiple of the town leaders, to the point where Guy had to denounce his adoptive child as not his. Or at the very least, he was not fulfilling his duty. Another guy for breaking reality with that thing. Okay, and I guess we'll find out tonight who gets killed. Alright, I have to go here. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Well, I can tell you this much. My brain immediately goes, that looks like the polyhedron.
A decent genius knows when to die.
What is it, Dankovsky? Did you forget something here? You held a town for the trial. You held a trial for the town's ruling families at the cathedral town today, but you came to Victor Kane in person. Why? Yeah, everything's going on right now. It's totally a thing. Oh boy. And it's I'm tired, Grandpa. If you've been to the Crucible, you must already know what I did and why. Victor Kane has been found guilty of assault on reality. The Inquisition believes his actions pose a serious threat to the state. How could he possibly commit an assault on reality? He didn't create an impossible object, he merely commissioned the work. What do you mean, merely? His commission makes him the orchestrator, which, if anything, is an aggravating factor in our circumstances. What is the core accusation leveled against Victor Kane? If you've spoken to him, you must be aware of the impossible object located in the atrium, namely a street that multiplies realities. While the street exceeded all of its creators' expectations, it has an unpleasant flaw. Rather than multiplying realities, it collapses them down to a single scenario, the most horrifying possible future. The Inquisition believes that an object like that poses a threat to the state. Are you going to do the same to Yulia? We'll decide on that later. So far, we're still at the evidence-gathering stage. Have you tried walking the street yourself yet? Have you? I have, unfortunately. What did you see? The future, but I refuse to believe it cannot be changed. Kane Projects. road to madness is paved with good intentions. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to the Sabarovs. Ooh, you did get him to watch it? I've heard good things about it. I don't really watch shows. I don't remember where the Sabarovs lived. Wait. Where is Sabarov? Guys, I lost Sabarov. I watch enough movies for the both of us. That's fair. I've got a select few that I watch. But even then, I think the last time I put on even a TV show, which would be my most recent, was at least 2 weeks ago. Oh, I guess it does, yeah. I guess I technically put on something yesterday for M to watch. But, like, if we're counting show released on disc or on, you know, traditional streaming service, I think my closest was like 2 weeks ago. Okay, so. Hospital. Oh yes, this is Sabarov's place, because it keeps throwing me off. You've watched 40 different things just movie-wise? That's a lot of movies. Oh, fuck. Okay, Don't. I hear you, don't.
You're too high strung.
Map? Yes, this way. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Well, there goes a healing item. Hello there, fire. Wait. No, okay. Oh, fuck. Let me out! Okay, and then this here, and then this way. When I go to the cinema, I watch 2 movies. That's fair. If you're gonna go once, might as well go for both, right? And I know that you go pretty frequently. Ah, fuck, wrong way. I still never figured out what the sound cue is that tells you that you're going near one of those flowers. Wait, am I literally about to be in front of one right now? Guys, get out of my fucking way, please. There we go. Ouch! Holy fuck, I found it. There it is. Stay away from me. There you are. Like that direction? Oh, do I have to look at the flower? Is that how this works? And got it. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck. Fuck. Have this. Okay, straight down and then first on the left. Right here. Let's go. Now we're in a healthy district, so I should be able to analyze. I don't know if I'll be able to load the projectile, but I also have no matches, which is definitely preferred. Press? Oh, press.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Like a gunshot. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to go back to the Nautica then. Okay, Severov's place. That should be this one here. Yes, yes, good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that'd do it.
You good?
Yeah, Saburov killed himself.
Oh.
I mean, his wife just died this morning due to a morphine overdose that I had completely forgotten that was missing from the hospital. Okay. I mean, I'm already looking at having to go back in time. Because I already have to go find the blueprints about the one thing. Alright. Well, Saburov is fucking dead. Where's the tragedy in? Wait, yeah, where's the... Isn't there supposed to be... Oh, that's a big tree. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a really big tree. I like this tree. Alright. Oh, the gate hasn't been closed for a while. He's a stern man. Saburov's got a load of visitors, too. Alright, let's go back here. I'm gonna have to go through this district. Okay, so if I can make it to the center. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay, left here. Don't. And then right here. Nope, stop it. Straight through here. Oh, fuck. Don't make me do this. Otherwise, I will shoot you and then myself. Okay. Where am I? Right? Nope, don't you fucking dare. Really? That's a knife. Hey guys, I think I'm out of healing items. Oh, wait, no, I've got one in my inventory.
I could use some quiet.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Back up this road.
Okay.
You are right in the way, dude.
As if things are handled.
Okay, that's the gate. That's the one I need right there.
It was quiet until
I think that's the most gunshots I've used in a while. Oh, I have no extras. Okay. I don't think any of the traders at my house have matches. Bull. Oh, I have a match. Let's go. Prepare the prototype. All right. Wow, it got really dark all of a sudden. Like, I swear it was not this dark when we walked in there. Okay, please have like a fire pit, like right. Oh, hey. Turns out she has a sister. What the fuck? Shabnock? Shabnock. That's not strange, really. There are a lot of Shabnocks, just like there are a lot of albinos and rats. Although it's easy to see who she got the idea from. What's important is that now there will be 2 of them swarming you. I'm gonna... Okay. I mean, that's fair. I can get rid of 1 of them a day, I guess. And who did she get the idea from? Well, it's your twin that's been getting it. Well, is it your twin that's been getting into trouble? Here's something to consider. There's only 1 projectile in your little gizmo, right? Can you make it so there are 2? I can't. So now when you show up with a loaded gizmo, the Shabnak will split in 2. At that point, your only option is to learn to distinguish the real from the fake. The saint, so to speak, from the carrier. For there are 2 of them. 1 of them is only a reflection of the other. You need to kill the real one. One Shabnak is a reflection of the other. Mirrors again. You can't tell them apart by their appearance and behavior. One will attack, the other will run. But the one attacking won't necessarily be the real one. They swap places. The only way to tell them apart is with fire. So here's the test. The real one doesn't change the fire. You've already seen it. But the twin burns green, like will-o'-the-wisps. So regular fire. Use the thing. Like a litmus test. I suppose you could take a shot at random, but I suggest you light a fire first and observe. Then proceed with certainty. They're toying with you, poor thing. And watch out. If you mess up and shoot the wrong one, you'll have to start all over again, collecting samples, reloading the gizmo. It's better to make sure we're first. Thank you, prickly-eyed girl. Alright. Crude sprawl was burning with yellow flame. Shabnak gets into a fire, and the color of the flame is different. That is not the sandpest. Must watch the bonfires carefully. Shabnak is sentient and learns it will try to deceive me.
Shabnak, I take it. The golem of steppe legends. Myth. Fiction.
Okay. I hear? Light?
I believe this is real. Someone's pulling at my strings.
You've subdued her for today. The town is recovering from the plague. She awaits you on other days. She will be stronger. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Love that. I appreciate the offer. We'll probably finish up today when this is all over. That's red. That's like a red. Oh, is this another one of those UV lamps? Probably be better indoors, wouldn't it? Okay. I mean, we're definitely gonna do more with day 7 after this. Oh, the town has no longer died on day 8! I take it's because I've done enough that the game is like, oh yeah, you're fine. Wow, I've actually got enough where you can see on day 11 it's a guaranteed death. Or is it that I have to keep it below this line the whole time? I mean, I know I have to go back, because I'm gonna be honest, I looked it up a little. Oh, shit. Shit. Unban. Whoops. Whoops. Fuck. But, because I was like, okay, I have not heard anything about these plans. What the fuck am I gonna do? Or the blueprints. So I was like, okay, at least give me something, and now I know at least I have to go back to day 2. And then I know 3 and 4, I still have to go deal with the Shabnok there. And now I actually know what I'm looking for, what I'm listening for, because it's like the clicking. I had forgotten about, like, the clicking of a clock. Employ a task force to inform population about hygiene. It lowers unrest. Well, wait. Day 8's probably the best one to test stuff because it doesn't have anything on it. Okay, so training orderlies, which we already know how to do. It does raise contagion a little bit. Hygiene awareness campaign, which does lower our unrest. Require townspeople to surrender surplus medicine to the town without compensation. That's weird. It's weird that it gives me more medical. Like, it gives me more medicine. Or without causing any unrest or really costing anything. Because I know I need to train orderlies. I need... Wait. 50 unrest and 20 patrolmen and 100 equipment? Wait a moment. I thought I had something that was better for that. Yeah, I just put in a hygiene awareness campaign. Okay, and then, of course, the first attempt, which will boost our, and I know I have to train orderlies. Exchange fuel for medicine. I don't know if I'm gonna need to use fuel elsewhere. Boat burial. Oh, I didn't see that before. Yeah, because one of these takes fuel, it seems. That takes medicine, that gets medicine, that takes rations and fuel, but trains more orderlies. Alright, this has been our biggest jump in. That's a lot of unrest, too. Protocol 5, training orderlies. Oh, one moment. I have not needed this many orderlies, so let's trade these orderlies for something. Something that'll lower my contagion, hopefully. Like, this is a really simple one. 70 contagion, 10 patrolmen. Ah, yeah, that's fair. And then equipment 30 contagion, but 5 patrolmen, which I get back, but I don't get the equipment back. Nope. Quarantine, which uses fuel, which I can also turn into medicine, so not worth it. And plus a bunch of unrest for literally the exact same amount. Yeah. Looks like honestly his boat burial is one of my best options. Because it's 70 contagion for no unrest. Do I really need orderlies again? Yeah, I definitely don't need to train more orderlies. So, more boat burial. Oh shit, okay. I've actually unlocked day 9 now. So you can unlock them, but I think you need the point to be under the red line for the next day to unlock. So we could actually skip day 8 and just go straight to day 9 if we really wanted. What is that, 80 with 10 unrest? Okay. Water filtration. 75 contagion, 80 unrest, and a bunch of medicine. Not worth it. Versus 70 contagion. I mean, boat burial is easily one of the best. Medical examination. Disinfection. Exchange fuel for medicine. Our boat burial. $70 is enough. Water filtration would do it. What about 30? Nope. Okay. Holy crap. Just by messing with our decrees and not curing anybody, we have done enough. Okay, 90 contagion. Plus another 70 contagion. This probably isn't going to get us low enough, huh? Oh yeah, no, that line is going to be difficult to budge, huh? Water filtration isn't... Oh, disinfection. Well, they used all of my orderlies that day. Medical inspection. That boat burial one is really good. But still, I unlocked everything through day 10. I wonder what it would take to get a 4th row of decrees. Like, because that's clearly a thing. Oh, cool. Apparently it is tied to the cow, which I've already got going. So that works. Alright. I mean, we did enough decrees to go from, oh, I've got day 7 unlocked, to, I have up to day 10 unlocked. Might be worth going back soon. That is not what my decrees look like. Why did their unrest for the sample photo go up so high so quickly? Okay, I wonder if we go to the town hall. Will there be anything about... Hello, cop.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
And I still have patience to do. Alarm bell. Oh! Oh, there's a lot of people hanging here. What the fuck? I heard the bell. It comes from the cathedral. Jesus Christ, okay. What did I expect? Why is this a slaughter? What did Karminski want to see? Why did Karminski want me to see it? Intimidation? Used I saved Barak from the gallows. His hands are bloody, but his blood is saving patience. Looks like both Stamatin brothers. Which is fair. They were the only ones I couldn't save, it seems. The hanging judge, they don't call him that for nothing. Why? Oh, why didn't they send us Inquisitor Orf would have sorted this sorted this all out properly by the book. Orf would have given us real justice, not this mess. He's doing it right, I tell you. What's wrong about it, huh? I've been saying for ages, folks around here don't understand nothing but axes and nooses. Let them all watch. Maybe they'll finally see what's what. And you've wriggled your way out again, haven't you, you little weasel? Your partners in crime are swinging, hanging in the breeze, and you're still walking free. Mark my words, Inquisitor will get to everyone. Everyone who's guilty will get a necktie. You seem way too excited about this. I guess you think they'd never hang you, huh? Why would they? I'm with them. They wouldn't touch their own people. Have you ever heard of the Paper Revolt? That whole thing? Well, they brought it on themselves. Who in their right mind raises a hand before its superiors? That's why they hanged the traitors. Try reading a book sometimes, just to know your history. Might do you some good. Was he still alive when Andre's dead? As long as his brother is dead. How could this happen? Bullet marks on the on the body? Bullet marks. Fool, what deadly pride. If I just do it quickly, he won't get sad about it. Right, guys? That's how it works. Just don't think about it and you'll be fine. Okay, let's talk, bud. It's clear you did something here.
Thieves. Cowards. Traitors. Scum.
My office hours are over, Dankovsky, but for you, I'm willing to make an exception. You wouldn't have disturbed me without a good reason, would you? This is what you call justice, terrorizing people with the gallows? I'm merely correcting your failures. You've been leading this town for 5 days, and look what you've done with it. There are riots and disgruntled crowds everywhere. Just have a look around. Look who's talking. You just got here and you've already got blood on your hands. It's all a matter of perspective. You say I've got blood on my hands, but I'd say I've cleaned up the streets. Besides, the gallows are a bloodless affair. I can't afford your brand of softness and indecision. I know from experience how costly the streets can be. At this rate your cleanup operation is going, you'll outpace the plague in a week. What will tomorrow bring? At least I survived today. Oh, I probably need to make sure that there's not riots. One moment, how's the map look? Oh, just the one. Did the unrest not grow? Honestly, that's probably a good spot to end today. Like, I know that we've got bits and pieces today that we have to go to a past day to do. So either way, we're going to have to go to a past day. Which is going to involve day 2, if I remember correctly. Okay, we should be all good there. How's my prototype? 2... Yeah, well, let's go ahead and load it. I'll spend an hour. Especially because I'm going to have to run around a whole bunch in a plague district on day 3. Having that loaded is going to be useful. How much time do we have? I mean, I guess we could get one section done with the... We might be able... Let's go take a look at our patients. If I can at least get them diagnosed... At least 1 or 2, because that'll help clear up anything that's going on. Yeah, I'll have 3 hours to make it there and get as many diagnosed as possible. We'll definitely be doing quick ones. Get the easy ones out of the way. Oh yeah, since I already dealt with the Shabnak, it should be pretty easy just to walk through this district. Dude. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Oh yeah, who wants to talk to me today? Oh, there's an extra person. Reuben made it!
I'll rest when I've been buried.
And this is what you call a hospital? When you told me there was work being done in theater, I imagined something more substantial. Reuben, have you come to help or just to grumble? I've come because it's my duty, because I've sworn an oath. You spoke differently in the shelter. What's changed? Nothing's changed. If I'm to die in this town, I will do so on my terms. I like your attitude. You can get started immediately. There's no shortage of patients. You can take your pick. What are you working on? Do you have a plan? I'm studying the patients who have intercurrent diseases, trying to find a vaccine. Barack Jr. is developing a cure. Cub's here too? It's symbolic that we're in the theater. It's as if the characters have all come together for the final act in the ultimate crescendo. The final act is still far ahead of us. But anyway, thank you for coming here, Reuben. Okay. Hey, Yakov.
Signs follow Maria like iron follows a magnet. It's uncanny.
Good day, Doctor. What a day it's been with the Inquisitor's arrival and all. They barged in before dawn, frightened the patients, rifled through all our records, but I've already tidied everything up. It's exactly what the Inquisition does. It conducts inspections. How are you holding up? They say you've already been summoned. Hospital continues its work regardless. Tell me, who do we have today? We have 3 patients today. Tute, and the unfortunate Martin, and Amelia, who's been driving everyone mad. To what? Is that a step name? Yes, tute means turtle dove in their language. The stepfolk brought her in, tried to explain something, but I couldn't make it out. I only know the language superficially. All I understand is that tute keeps dancing, won't stop. The unfortunate Martin, what makes him more unfortunate than the others in this hospital? His wife died of the sandpest. He caught it too, but he's still alive. For now, he grieves for his wife terribly. It's painful to watch. How exactly has Amelia been tormenting our staff? Well, tormenting. Half the orderlies hide in corners from her arrogance. The other half practically serenade her. A difficult case. Not sure about the medical side, but otherwise difficult. Thank you for the information. I'll have a look for myself. Alright. Alright, let's open the casebook. Aspiring herb bride. She is married, 7th day of the plague, and she lives out in the steppe. Okay. It's a weird dance you do. As long as I'm dancing, you can't stop. I can't pronounce that, but I've heard it before. Bad blood. Something wrong with your blood. I came to the marshes. I saw slaughter. The boss was sad. He was exhausted. They shouldn't have cut him down, all miserable and covered in flies. Boiled sacrifice. Since I saw it, I share blame. Got bad blood. You saw a bull was slaughtered. What does that have to do with your blood? You think you've gotten some disease from the bull? I saw a bull killed in the wrong way. Since I saw, that means I helped. Now bad blood runs within me. Do you want to heal yourself by becoming an herb bride? Are you serious? Or I'm guessing that's a reference to herb brides? Never gets ill. I need to become a bride. Try everywhere. Barefoot on soil, on rock, on wood, and all bad blood will come out. Try expressing yourself in a clearer manner. Ask simpler, Erdeem. You say big words, but they ring hollow. Ding-dong like a bell, empty inside, just your tongue striking walls. Oh, yeah, her eyes are really dark. What is going on there? Capillaries, they're right. These terms aren't... You're right, these terms aren't helping them. You notice that part of the eye that is usually white is darkening? Okay, so let's go darkened eye capillaries. Which got us to 2. Ing syndrome, found in sewage and stagnant water bodies, present in fish tissue. Hallucination, difficulty breathing. Patients may cause brain damage and therefore inevitable. People interact with specific step water bodies, but of Gorgon, which actually lines really well up with what she's got. Because she was just talking about a swamp. Like, yeah, she may use alcohol, but after the bull was slaughtered, I waited for days in fear. So it came. How can you tell superstitions apart from delirium? Pray tell me, do you use Tyrene? Do you drink it? Should not drink too much Tyrene. Ramon burns after it. Clouds thoughts. Sometimes you can, sometimes not. So far, I can't tell what's happened to you or how to alleviate your condition. This somehow works. Alright, luckily, literally the darkening eye capillaries bring it all down to 1, basically. Especially if she doesn't drink. We can always confirm that later. So here I am. What's the point? Could have just stayed home. That bad, huh? Treating me? What for? Nothing left of my life anyway. She died from the plague my wife has. 20 years together. Smooth sailing it was. Been through everything with her. Poverty, famine, but this accursed blight. Didn't get through this. How do I live now? You might not care for yourself, but you can still help others. Someone's wife might avoid dying from the plague if I diagnose you correctly. Must be going right after her. Cannot excuse me for saying leave the loo these days. Can't keep food down. Been drinking broths, concoctions too. No good. So, he's having difficulties. Nausea and vomiting and diarrhea. Going right after your wife? What do you mean? What can I say? Been tough for me. All gray-like. It's like I've grown old overnight after she passed on. Home's not like home now. Empty. Lonely. Broke up some of the dishes, too. Everything slipping through my fingers. Huffing like an old engine I am. Gasping for air. Alright, so difficulty breathing. Maybe weakness? If it's not diarrhea, that one covers a lot. If it's not weakness... Does one cover diarrhea? No. Okay. So... influenza? Probably influenza. Another sluggish orderly, spare me. I require a doctor immediately. I'm bored to death here. I'm the doctor, Daniel Dankovsky, at your service. Ah, you're the luminary from the capital. Came forward to see you in action. A person with decent education is a rare commodity in this town. I'm thrilled to meet an expert in the area adjacent to mine. Adjacent area? Are you a colleague in medicine? Heavens no. If I were, I would have killed myself on the first day of the outbreak. Quite obviously, this provincial mudhole is doomed now. So no, I'm not a medic. My domain is in a different natural science. Botany. Understand the epidemic steppe flora holds great scientific process, only because the savages guard their precious endemics so jealously. These sacred plants are not nearly as fascinating as we are led to believe. Is that so? I was told Twire, Swevery, and White Whip possess potent medical properties. Nonsense. Those savages already pronounce anything as miraculous. That's a unique viewpoint. Let's address your health first. Yes. My symptoms are going insane, Dr. Dankovsky. Surely you're aware that it is an occupational hazard of thus engage in intellectual labor. Physical ailments plague the common folk instead of savages, but cognitive development brings a certain susceptibility to diseases of the mind. I understand. Sometimes I can't help but think I could avoid so many worries were I a simpler man. I knew you would understand. You of all people, you must know the feeling. I have visions, waking dreams. One moment I'm strolling down the street, and the next I'm lost. I don't recognize my surroundings. That's not what happens to common folk. It's a malady of a refined mind. Alright. Hallucinations. That's still quite... Wow, but like... That's a lot of things that cause hallucinations. Okay. What kind? Auditory, visual? Oh, all of them. I'm transported to a different place at a different time. Even my body is different. It's old, disfigured by age. This is not even the worst part. I see myself old and unaccomplished, and a single discovery under my belt. No scientific breakthrough, no legacy. I would say that growing old is a luxury in these times. Not even a weed bore my name. No lecture hall held my portrait. I was an old dying mediocrity who had achieved nothing. It was so real, so terrifying, frighteningly convincing. Hold on, you said these visions occurred while you were on a walk. Do you recall where? Was it in the atrium by any chance? Oh, fuck. Okay. Do you expect me to memorize the geography of this hellhole? Hardly. I can tell you... Hardly. I can only tell you I stick to the river bank of the Kane estate. It is the only part of town that's tolerable to look at. I might be mistaken. Never mind. Let's forget it. Please, Dr. Dankovsky, Prescribe me something to make it stop, even if it has severe side effects. Okay. Severe side effects. I bear anything to not see this nightmare ever again. Before prescribing anything, I have to examine you. The possibility of a physical ailment should never be ignored. Alright. Too thin, or is it just me? That's under... dystrophy? Well, wait. Oh, that literally got rid of everything, unless it's not hallucinations. Again, too thin. Hands itching, inflamed. Oh yeah, she's got some scratching. Itchy skin. Nothing there. Arms reverse. More itching. And then nothing, legs reverse. Okay. She's gonna take a bit more. Take you for examination. Back. Yeah, I've got enough time to finish him up. Severe peeling chronic or just appeared now? Which... oh, no, he does have diarrhea as one of his things. Okay. Peeling. Peeling may be observed. Okay. Arms reverse. Again, severe peeling. Okay, let's talk to him. Don't be too eager to pass on to the other side just yet. There are still things to clarify. Go on then. Clarify them if you need. Makes no difference to me either way. Nothing matters anymore. Do you have any trouble breathing? A lot of trouble. It's like I've aged half a century after Zhang's death. I take 3 steps, then I have to sit for a minute. She's calling me to her. My dear one, I guess it's time. If you need anything, talk to the assistant. I'll leave for now. Okay. Alright. Well, day's about to pass. Influence is like the closest, but if it's not nausea and vomiting... loss of coordination, actually, that might... What if I get rid of weakness? His wife is from the steppe. You know what? Let's try that one. Okay. And... oh, that's a lot of healing items. Okay. Anything?
In every shard, a new me.
More and more of these beds are filled, I think. Okay. We'll probably call it after today, because we're going to have to go back and do some cleanup on day 2, 3, and 4. I don't think there's any reason to go further back than that. But we will finish up today first.
Right. Where are we? Act -1. Scene 9. Exposition. Simon and Isidore on stage. 2 men have agreed that 5 years ago they made a mistake. We'll bury the specifics, keep them unspoken. Let us not drag dirty linen into the spotlight. Instead, this scene is the realization that today marks the beginning of a new chronology. Are the instructions clear?
Okay, so they fucked up somehow. Where's the cow? Where's the cow? Oh, hey. Until all patients are diagnosed, vaccine cannot be obtained. You can check the personal files, see whose diagnosis was missed. Here's why I don't understand doctors. Some toss and turn in their beds a moment before suffering ends. But Martin, on his last breath, would you believe it, was smiling, as if he saw something kind. He whispered about a flower in his delirium so tenderly. So that's how it goes sometimes. Can I not, like, mess with this? All patients? Okay. I guess I'll have to do that at another time. Let's talk.
Daniel, another day awaits you.
Do you think he brought enough pins with him? Who? The man whose footsteps now echo through the cathedral's vaults. He needs pins, the kinds with brass heads, to mount us all like butterflies and lock us under glass. I got the same impression he came here to study the town rather than save or punish it. Pins on a shadow box, those are his working tools. He likes to own and admire, but only the dead, unable to flutter their wings or move from their spot. Did he come to see you too while I was away? Oh no, I saw him from the window. That's enough. A person's character trails behind them like a train. The way he looked around our place, as if he walked into a museum or a cabinet of curiosities, he was thinking of buying from the owner. Guests are always surprised by our town, but under a gaze like his, you want to shrink. You're right about the cabinet of curiosities. He spoke to me about something like that. He's interested in what he called impossible objects. I remembered, it's called a killing jar. A box or glass vessel with a rag soaked in poison inside to kill an insect without damaging it, so it looks beautiful later under glass. Well, Dick, if only I could figure out which insects he wanted for his collection. Today, some whispered that he executed you, while others said he made you an inquisitor. Tell me, do you feel like you're under glass? Yes, and it's not just Karminski watching me from the other side on the glass, but the whole town wondering if I've become an agent to the Inquisition. I pity you almost as much as I pity our cathedral. Do you think the cathedral will be harmed by Karminski setting up there? Haven't you noticed? The most important thing was driven out of the cathedral today. I've been so unlucky from the very beginning. Farkad built it for so long, struggled and doubted. When he finished on the very first day, the stained glass shattered. It fascinates me, almost as much as the polyhedron. You know, while Peter and Andre were searching for entirely new, unprecedented forms, Farkad suddenly decided to turn to the old ones. He learned of a writer who, in our day, wanted to repeat an ancient novel about chivalric romances, word for word, to write the same thing, but his own hand, the hand of a modern man. Wait, you can make out some of the old canons in your cathedral, but hardly an exact copy of what was built before? To build a cathedral like those of old, you have to live, feel, and think like people of another time. Farkad said to do just that, but halfway, though. I still don't understand whether he changed his mind consciously or lost to himself, fair to carry out his own designs. Such a design must have interested Simon, an attempt to become a person of another time. There's also a way of crossing the boundary. That's also a way of crossing the boundary of life. Of course, Simon was very interested in the cathedral at first, and then he stopped. Farkad himself admitted that the cathedral was missing something, that it was an expectation of a miracle yet to come. When he said that, I wanted to cover my ears. Maybe I didn't hear something important. But they say the cathedral produces time, so maybe the cathedral did happen after all. Or the miracle did happen after all. Now that this man is settled there, the cathedral has fallen silent. You can't look at it like an insect that belongs under glass. I'm afraid I'll never hear it shimmer again with a flicker of a miracle that may or may not have come to pass. Karminski will leave. We will just need to defeat the plague and he'll leave. He has no reason to stay. Oh, cool, 100 Amalgam. Time travel is now available through all clocks in town. What time is it? Okay. Day 2. I can't believe I got it to the point where I can go all the way to day 10. Alright. Oh, fuck, there's a lot going on here. Okay, so... Oh, apparently it's actually I need to go back to day 3 and then 2. So we will do 3, then 2. Ah, fuck. Okay. Can I just go do that real quick? Oh, it's gonna use a lot of amalgam. I really don't want to run out of that. What would it take to even get back up to where I'm at? Oh, it's even longer. Okay. Would I even have enough to go to day 10? I do. Okay. That's not terrible then. We will go ahead and start day 3. Okay. So I need to find him. Okay. Well, let's see. What's going on with day 7? Is it just some... Oh, okay. Day 3. So I need to reset the stuff with Peter. First patient's the next morning. What is this? Oh, okay. I remember what that was. Okay. Watch the battle doors. Alright. Doopy-doopy-doop. Luckily, we got a pretty simple task for us today. Calumet. Okay. It's like real good. I desperately need to find some of the amalgam today. Its shape resembles the polyhedron. Who's the nightlight floor? Moths fly into light. Kick.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Wait, citizen. Do you have a moment to talk about hygiene? Lisa, you're saying it wrong. We don't ask them. We're enforcing a decree. According to today's decree, all citizens must be informed about hygiene rules during the epidemic. Impressive. I just issued the decree, and the agitators are already out on the streets. The zoo pest is a zoonotic, natural, focal, highly dangerous bacterial infectious disease classified as a Group 1 pathogen. Presents with severe general condition, fever, skin lesions, lymph nodes, lungs, and other internal organs, often resulting in sepsis. Oh, how interesting. What else? Methods for preventing infection include the following. Hunting of animals, particularly rodents, is prohibited in places with frequent plague cases. 2. Accumulating garbage, animal carcasses, haze, and ensure timely cleaning of pits and latrines. 3. Keeping food in sealed containers to deprive rodents of sustenance. 4. Observe personal hygiene measures. Thoroughly wash hands before eating with alkaline soap. Consume boiled water and well-washed fruits and vegetables. Keep living spaces clean. Who wrote this? It's total nonsense. We're washing hands before we're eating with alkaline soap. Sounds like we eat food with alkaline soap here. And this quality water, what does that even mean? Hey, citizen, are you being cheeky with us? Lisa, is he being cheeky with me right now? Oh, absolutely cheeky. Look at this curl. We'll report him to the higher-ups right away. Go ahead, report to your heart's desire. Oh, where was I? Oh, yes, you interrupted me. I'll have to start all over. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You interrupted me again. Where was I? The zoo best zoonotic natural focal. Enough, I'm leaving. Oh, my mania's really high again. Alright, to the polyhedron. Okay. I need to see if I can find a mirror real quick. I know there's usually one that hangs out. Yes, right there.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Is there any others? It's interesting to me that there's so many trade points. I mean, this bullet might actually be pretty useful. What are you worth? 2? Because I do have to reload that gun. Oh wait, am I even able to reload that gun? Yes, there is a raiding district. Okay, cool. Where do you think you're going, old man? You can't go through here. Only kids allowed. Where did the polyhedron come from? What's holding it up? Okay, I did do this conversation before. Okay. Okay. Oh no. The manic doctor strikes again. Why do you want to talk to me? Who are you? Hey, are you alright? Shaking all over. Is this a seizure or something? Should I call a doctor? Am I okay? I feel more alive than ever. Shaking all over. My old man has something like that. Shaking first, fumbling at the mouth. That was it. Straight to the grave. Should take some pills. You look awful. Who are you to lecture me on medicine? How about I teach you some physical... No. Pills might help me. But first I gotta go fast. Oh, nice. I will go through the raiding district. Okay, I just need to make it straight through. Smart. Alright, this way. That'll work. And should be an opening to the pub nearby. Yes, over here. My mania just went up again. So do I need to talk to somebody about where he went? Oh, the piano? The pianist rejected Andre in the capital mechanical piano. He's despised pianists ever since.
I've done my share of dancing. Let the curtain fall.
Okay, so I need to find him then. Where would I find him? Right? Oh, moment. Oh, okay, so there's other steps to this that I missed in the other district. That it is kind of bad about telling you.
That there's so much of the world.
So I need to go back to the cathedral. Not to the cathedral? Let's go here. I'm about to die. There we go. Alright, this way. Hey there, bud. Okay, I take it I have to get my mania down real quick.
Why would it matter?
Okay, oh hey.
Why so jittery, Denkovsky?
Do you guys think he's having a good time? I swear I saw... Yes, there it is.
I'd rather not hear this.
Okay, now I should be able to talk to the kids.
And they lived happily ever after.
Mister,
and horribly ever before.
Mister, give me a hazelnut. You got any hazelnuts? And another one. For me, I want a hazelnut too. Children, have you seen Peter Stomatin around? He lives in this house. I don't know a Stomatin. He's talking about the genie. Ah, the genie, everyone knows him. He's a wizard who turns hazelnuts into stories. So you do know him. Have you seen him today? Where'd he go? We had if you had hazelnuts, we'd tell you. Otherwise, what's the point? What are you gonna do with these hazelnuts anyway? Like this, you shake it, you hold it to your ear. A person's soul is hidden inside. If you can listen, you might hear their name or even their whole story. The genie's the best at listening to hazelnuts. He tells us their stories. Every time we find a hazelnut, we bring it to him. I can tell you plenty. I'm a bit of a genie myself, you know. I have plenty of stories. Tell me where Peter's gone and I'll tell you one. How's this for a test? Here, take this hazelnut. What do you hear? Here's the soul of Beauvais, the kidnapper. One day he took the boy Corky and turned him into a jackal. Must be a good jackal, though. You can tell by their howls. That may be, but Corky's sister Lilith came to his rescue and broke the curse on our brother. That's some yarn. Not bad, mister, but here's the catch. The nut was just an empty shell. There's no soul inside. You made it all up. So what happened next? What happened to Corky and Lilith? Why are you asking him? He lied to us. I know, but I'm curious. Let him finish. Here's what we'll do. Tell me where Stomatin is the next time. I'll finish the story. Oh, okay. I thought that story was familiar. It's the same as the one we have to tell on another day. I think day 6. He left. He said he needed to talk to a friend. He asked if we could come along to see his friend. He said no, because his friend died a long time ago. When he goes to visit him, And he goes alone to visit him, just the two of them. So he's a medium now. He talks to the dead. What, you never talk to dead people? You're an odd one, mister. Okay. Ah, that explains it. The cemetery, then. Thanks, children. You're always welcome here. Oh, okay. The cemetery. Oh, I guess I can just go straight out this one. Alright, so to the cemetery. It's crowded near the ground.
There's nothing wrong with... Actually, there's nothing wrong with anything. At all.
I've been waiting for you, but I hoped you would bring some red flowers. I'm looking for Stomatin. Been told he came to the cemetery. Have you seen him? Stomatin is a pillar of light and longing. It's impossible not to see him. So where was he? Where did he go then? Farkad's grave is calling to him. His guilt is chasing him. Stomatins are masters of all traits. They can build anything, be it the polyhedron or a grave. That they are, but Farkad didn't let me talk about the polyhedron. Doesn't let me talk about the polyhedron. He doesn't even let me come close to it. What's so dangerous about the polyhedron? He didn't say, and I didn't ask. I'll ask him next time. How will you ask? He's 6 feet under. I can hear him sometimes. I just gently lay my cheek on the ground, and I can hear voices from below. Alright.
Capella is so cute. It would be charming to sing a canon with her.
It's so disgusting that great people inevitably stir up envy in others. You were envious of the twins, and she was envious of the mother, but the earth still allows her to walk upon it for some reason. Envy is a pathetic feeling. You should know, Endeniel, your whole life, pathetic people have been gnawing at your heels. That's clear as day. But you're not complaining about it, so neither should I. How can I help you? I'm looking for Peter Stomatin. Have you seen him by any chance? He was here only recently. I couldn't talk to him because I was being constantly distracted by, well, Peter left somewhere west. Alright. And so west. West. Marked. I don't think I've been here before. I have not been here before. Ah, there he is. Must be looking after the fire. He's here all alone. Let the bulls wander off if he notices anyone walk by. Rocks that look like bulls, bulls that look like rocks. That's not good. Okay, let's go talk to the guy. What are you doing wandering around here, Imogen? I'm going to remember your face. If a single bullet of mine goes missing, I'm holding you to answer. I've been looking for a friend of mine. Been told he went this way. Perhaps you've seen him. A skinny fellow, not very tall. You're talking about Stomatin? I've seen him all right. You're lying, though. He is Barharni, which means he's no friend of yours. Where did he go? And why do you need to know? What kind of man are you? A Tangul, maybe, sniffing around here like that? I'm going to report you. I'm just looking for a man, sir. What do my balls have to do with it? I'm telling you, don't touch my balls for not the... Oh. Where did he go? He sat by the crow stone over there. He dug under it. When he came up to me and asked if he had bandages, I looked at him and he'd sliced a hand open on something. It was dripping blood. Blood all over the ground there, see? Ah. Did he say where he was going? He didn't have to say it. The flank is usually where he goes when he leaves here. The flank. Part of town up north, right by the riverbank. A mate of mine lives there. He sees Stomatin there often. Thank you. Alright. So this must be blood. Some more blood. To the flank. The flank. I'm gonna have to go through an infected district. No Shabnock yet, to my understanding. So we should be good. I'm tired, to be honest. I'm probably
Halt
gonna...
death and put your hands up.
What? Oh, fuck. Okay. So she is here. Well, fuck. I cornered myself. So probably gonna finish up this run around with Stomatin and call it. And even that's a bit further than I originally planned.
Dribbles.
Guys, the town, it dribbles. I hear it. I didn't know that the plant could show on this day. Oh. I didn't even know that the plant could show on this day. Okay, this way. Oh. Go away. Can Shabnock even show up on this day? Oh, blood. 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 So I take it they expect me to go through that one. Sick 'em. More blood. So there's a lot of blood in the man. Was a lot of blood. Kick.
Vibrant.
Oh hey, a box.
Everything's so vibrant.
Yoink. Matches. That's actually could be super useful when I decide to deal with the Shabnock again. Is there more blood? Oh. Seems like the trail ends here. Either ran out of blood or he entered the mansion. A mirror.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Laura?
Shall I sing a song for you?
Okay. You seem to be lost. Can I help you? Do you know there's a bloody trail leading right to your house? I'm not sure I understand. Is that a figure of speech? No, there's literally drops of blood on the ground. I was at the Crowstone, and then was told that Peter cut himself there, then gone to the flank. I presume he made it here? Yes, he was here looking for a doctor. I'm no doctor, but I can stop bleeding, so I helped him. He must be close, I reckon. Oh no, I don't think Peter is a man who can be close to anyone. He's always pushing away from the ones who reach out to him. You say that as a figure of speech, but my legs are hurting from trying to reach out to him. They say that when he was a child, he jumped out of a window once. He was just to escape a visiting aunt who was trying to hug him. That's how much he loathed the idea of being touched. I'm not planning on hugging him, I just want to talk. Doesn't matter, he's like a deer or an antelope. He senses predators a mile away and steers clear. Wish I could do the same. That would have saved me a lot of trouble. Right now, though, you may be able to track him down at home. He's very tired and has lost a lot of blood. He won't be able to go anywhere for a while, that's for certain. Glad to hear that. I hope he'll still be there when I arrive and not gone for a second lap. Alright, let's go back to his house. Is there another way I can go there? Oh, I don't even have to go through that infected district because of where it's located. Okay, cool. Oh, it's day 3. I'm dumb. I thought I was still on day 2. So, yes, the flower is supposed to be there. Okay, let's go here, and then let's go turn in our sample, so that way we can go deal with the shop knock. Plus, I have a ton of matches. Okay, bud, let's talk. Peter's built the polyhedron and keeps drawing it again. The drawing is fresh again. He'll never invent anything new. A tragedian? A propeller? Purpleness anesthesia? Or is it just color testing? Still into shit. Don't you know a plague's coming? Tower with no foundation, fire instead of water. Arthur's life is full of paradoxes.
The polyhedron loves everyone, but it's ever unrequited.
Ah, look who's here, Dankovsky. I've been looking for you. Looking for me? Why, if I may ask? I got my arm and bled all over the place. Couldn't stop it, but it looks like but it's all right now, I suppose. Yes, Laura told me she helped you. Laura, always the meddler. Curious, she saved your life, yet you seem upset. Well, I didn't ask her to. You're being cagey with me. Your blood trail led right to her doorstep. You went to her yourself. But will you look at him, Dankovsky the sleuth? What do you need me for, detective? Looking for some mud to drag my name through? Give it up. You'll find less mud here than in the Gorkon, which actually is very clean water that people refuse to drink out of mere superstition. Fools. I stopped by the polyhedron today. It's making alarming sounds as if it's shaking in the wind. Since you built it, I wanted to ask you about it. Peter? Give me a second. I need to rake up these papers so they burn better. Tell me, Dankovsky, what university did you study architecture at? Who was your material science professor? Oh, is he actively burning his documents right now? Well, I didn't have one, which is why I'm here. Now imagine if I came to you and started asking you all kinds of questions about cellular immortality. If you did that, I'd patiently answer each one. Nothing like a prying amateur, Dankovsky. What do you care about the polyhedron? Do you have any relevant education? No, but I'll do my best to understand. Nonsense. Even if I tried to explain its design to you, you wouldn't understand a damn thing I said. So what's the point of talking about it? Children live there. It could be dangerous. You think I don't know that? You think I didn't take that into account? Peter Smatner erected an unstable and dangerous vertical absurdity on the town's outskirts and housed an entire crowd of kids in it, knowingly putting their lives in peril. That's what you think, huh? That's what you're implying? No, it's not. Damn it. You misunderstood me. I just wanted to be sure. Can you show me should I show you the blueprints? Is that what you want? Can I see them? I don't know what's so funny. Can I read the blueprints? I'm sure you can. You're a man of many talents, but there's no one that could read the polyhedron's blueprints anymore. I took care of that. What do you mean by that? I'll leave it open to interpretation. I used to really worry on account of blueprints, but now I'm calm. At least it's quite a relief. You're damnably observant. What gave me away? Was it the slit wrists, the smell of alcohol, the fire in the bathtub? I'm tired. This conversation's over. You can see yourself out. You'll find your way. So, he is actively burning them right now. But at least we found them. Luckily, I was able to complete more than one thing today. Because I was definitely worried about doing just that. Oh, hey! Oh, that's one I already broke. Okay. Is there basically one outside every major house each day? That's kind of cool. Alright, let's go here to turn in the... or to go make that sample.
The town went bad. But you, Dankovsky, how could you?
How could you? I do not like the pillars. Ah, fuck. Okay, let me out. Let me out. Come on. Thank you. Alright, let's go make the projectile. I should have time. Hello there, Ava.
Tired of this noise.
Prepare the prototype. Okay, let's go use this. Alright, so we're gonna need matches on the hotbar. Other than that, I think we're honestly okay. Let's piss myself off a little bit. Okay, let's go here. So I need to find a fire spot. Was there even one here? Oh God, is there not? What the fuck? Okay. Well, in that case, I've got to go this one. Oh, that's way too much time. Think I'm okay? Yes. Oh, nope.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Got it. Okay, let's go check out the cathedral. Then I'm actually really happy that we were able to do both those today. Hey, what's up? We're actually just finishing up for today. Day 7 was a mess. A fun mess, but a mess. Yeah, we've got like I'm finishing up today and then calling it. Yeah. Greetings, Danielle. The cathedral's open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules to be exact, and they're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. Oh yeah, it's amazing. I love it. One of the things we literally just did, if you were here for me throwing that match in that fire pit, and that lady screaming in it, that is a manifestation of the plague itself that we just basically banished from the area. This game has so much going on. What do you mean by waste no time? Why worry about that? I suppose you know what time it is. What time is. The cathedral produces it. It should be used wisely and with caution. What is it that you don't understand? Everything, to be honest. What do you mean the cathedral produces time? How does it produce it? Why don't you come inside, give the lever a good tug, see for yourself? I thought a cathedral was just a large church, a house of prayer, not a time-producing factory. Praying in the cathedral is strictly forbidden. A prayer is essentially a borrowed song. Remember the first rule? No borrowed songs. Were you able to get some rest? Or no, you said you were working a lot. Yeah. I was able to get some decent rest last night. And then basically right after I get off here, I gotta go pass out because I got another 13-hour shift tomorrow. But I got it. It's definitely not the worst I've ever done. There's a time where it was about it was basically the entire month of June last year. I worked as basically a covering store manager for one of our stores in Montana. And I ended up, that first week alone, I did my full normal week, so full 40 hours. And then another 2 days of, I think there were 12-hour shifts, not counting the drive there. And then the entire week, like full week after that, totaled up to like another 70 hours. So listen, as long as I'm not doing that, I'm good. What happens if I sing a borrowed song? Simply, we swept from the cathedral with this very broom, and will no longer be allowed to enter. Alright, what about the earth? Why is carrying earth into the cathedral forbidden? The cathedral's an unearthly place, therefore no earth should penetrate it. See that broom? What do you think I need it for? I sweep all day, clearing out earth and singers, borrowed songs, along with those who waste time. Understood. Meaning, I don't understand any of it. I'll just be on my way. Oh, no. Any time here is worth it. I get it. So I take it. Huh? Weird. Vessel restored. Oh! The Court of Miracles. I experienced something at the cathedral, which I cannot find a rational explanation for. Now the caretaker's ravings don't seem so delusional. I need to question him again. That's all of our stuff with Peter. I mean, we've still got a little bit. So if you want to hang out, always up to anybody who comes by. Would you care for some water? Most people are parched after a visit to the cathedral. That's fair. My throat is dry, you're right about that. But why didn't you tell me what I was walking into? You should warn people. I could have had a heart attack. Spoil everything? Never. A visitor needs to experience it on their own. Those are the rules. You can't sing any borrowed songs inside. You didn't sing any borrowed songs inside, I hope. I didn't, but No, I didn't. Not that I had much chance to. You did well. Some people are so terrified they pray and call upon their gods. And that's singing borrowed songs. Strictly forbidden. This town continues to astonish me. The polyhedron, the cathedral, the still water. What other wonders do these buildings house? I'm just the caretaker. That's all you should ask the honorifics. What's honorifics? Our team of architects who made the town. Farquaad built the cathedral and the still water both. Yulia planned the streets, and their leader was Simon Kane. So you knew Simon? Why aren't you answering? The visit to the cathedral has exhausted you. That's to be expected. Don't forget to drink some water. Fortunately, all of them are dead now. Only Yulia remains. Yulia it is then. Thank you. Thank you. The cathedral stood closed for days, singing its grief. I'm glad we could finally open its doors again for the few who wish to enter. Why was it closed? The cathedral was mourning the death of one of its creators, Simon Kane. During that period, it closed its doors to all the living. But why did it open them for me today? I'm alive, aren't I? I cannot tell that. Perhaps the cathedral saw something in you and decided to let you in. I'd better go. If you want to see something... Oh. Halt the town clock. Stopping time? Okay. If you want to see something really cool, one of the best structures in this whole game is the polyhedron. It is described as, well, inexplicable structure that was created by both a madman / genius that houses the children of this town to protect them from the plague. Especially in the early games, if you walked up it, which I can't do right now, I can only do that on certain days. But if you walked up it, you could see the blueprints written into the very metal and fabric that makes it. It's insane. And it's like the staple landmark of this game. Like, if you see anybody showing off anything, it's usually a tragedian, an executor, or a polyhedron, or the polyhedron. It's so big, I actually can't fit it in screen. Moment. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. But yeah, it is massive. Wait, what? Today, the cathedral can restore what has been destroyed. Wait, what? Wait. Is there a marker for that? Look like a broken mirror as its icon. I'm not seeing it. Weird. Wait, can I pull it again? I have the broken... I wish I knew the lore. I mean, if you want the quick stuff, well, I'll give you the quick rundown on the first game. Can I pull this again? No, okay. Or at least it won't fix the one that's already broken. So... we'll keep it pretty simple at first. In the first game, you play as one of 3 characters. These characters are the Bachelor, the Haruspex, and the Changeling. The Bachelor is a Bachelor of Medicine who has come into the town to meet with a supposedly a long-lived or immortal man named Simon Kane. Simon's when the bachelor Daniel Dankovsky enters town, he finds that I'm actually just gonna pause 'cause I'm almost out of time. He finds that Simon has died the night before, and they are not certain what has killed him. Some say sickness, some say he was killed by a murderer, some say he was killed by a steppe creature, like the one that we actually specifically the one that we just burnt in the fire is a representation of that steppe creature, like the Russian steppe. And his goal now is to basically survive and save the town. The Harrispecs you play as a local who's been away for a time, known as Artemi Barak. And his father Isidore was the local medicine man, doctor, something in between the two. Yeah, it's amazing. And the mystery has gotten so much deeper with this. Like, one moment. I can open up my... Oh yeah, I can even open this up, because while I'm talking about them, I can show you. Cub, Ripper. This man seemed to have many names to the people who knew him. He was a local healer, a Menku, a surgeon, a half-blood, a killer. Not liked, but respected. He completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. We were like two people walking the same street from opposite ends. He returns to town on the same day, or the night before, the same night. Something similar. Something basically within hours of the Bachelor. And he immediately gets jumped from the train, from leaving his train. Because his father has just died. You know, the healer, the one who would deal with the disease, a disease that may have killed Simon. And they believe, and his attackers believe him to be the one that killed his dad because he was in the train yard, he was trying to escape, but no, he was actually arriving. So he is accused of his father's murder within minutes of stepping into town. And is immediately had his reputation smashed. But while he was away, he was studying medicine. So he takes up the task of trying to save his hometown through any means. If you notice, he's holding a heart, has a scalpel, and has this nickname, Ripper. That's because he has a reputation for killing people in the streets. And then cutting them open and stealing organs and blood. And you actually can do that in-game as that character in the first and second one. You just don't play him in this one. But you can't play the Bachelor in the second one. It's only him. The Changeling, which is this mystical young girl, who, if you notice, there's two of them. That is because the Changeling has a twin. Simpletons claim she can heal with a laying on of hands. They also say she is Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death. She is a mystical young child who wakes up in a grave out in the middle of nowhere. She is found by some locals with some decent power. Actually, one of them is the governor of the local area and his wife. And they take her in, and they believe her to be a savior. At least one of them. And she gets so much more complicated. Like, she has much more much more understanding about this than anybody else, and it's so much. It is so much. Oh, hey, here's an image of that. Oh, okay. Well, there's an image of the face of the creature in black and white. Oh, are these ones that have died? Yes, these are ones that have died. But yeah, these are all important people for our story. In somewhere, yes, this includes this bull. Oh yeah. So there's a grayed out, shadowed picture of Isidore Barak because of course he died before we could ever meet him. It's a lot, but yeah, it is so much. I've been down the rabbit hole on this for, oh god, like 2 years now? It's been a while. Yeah, at least 2 years now that I think about it. Oh, excuse me. And like there's a couple of these which are entirely brand new to this now. Like for example, we never had a, yeah, it's got, and like there is so much to this where they have retold this story. If you want to count all of the 3 different playthroughs in the first one, excuse me, the 3 different playthroughs in the first one, like 5 times over, all from different viewpoints and all from different character growth moments. Like if you notice, there's this inspector. He came to investigate me on the case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder's full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy. So like 3, you basically start the game with you're under investigation because you fled the town. The Harrispecs, you actually start on the last day before they bomb the town to quell the threat. And then he is handed a deal, which puts him at the beginning again. Oh my god, it's so good. And like this Mark Immortel, director of the local theater, All the World's a Stage, and so on and so forth. Clearly a man as educated as he is jaded by his own intellect, prone to perceiving reality on too many levels. I don't think he said a single word to me in seriousness. He has one of my favorite roles in this, in that this prone to perceiving reality on too many levels, he makes comments, he brings up the, hey, you're doing this again, but something's changed. Or this, or why is it changed in this way? Or, it's so good. I love it. Every time this guy shows up, it's immediately like, okay, it's about to get meta. It's time to break out the old knowledge, because you're going to need it for this conversation. Okay, let's talk to this gal. This should be Yulia, which is the gal who made the streets. Oh, it's more disorganized on day 2. But do you have any other games to compare it to? For the absolute mystery and such, like the amount of independent problem solving that this requires, I don't think I've got anything. Now, 3 specifically plays with time travel. If you want to play a really amazing game about time travel, the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver games, 1 and 2, are amazing. They do have a little bit of prerequisite homework with the original Legacy of Kain, mostly just knowing who Kain was and why he's important, but they give most of it. Yeah, they just got a remake within the last year, I think. One moment. Yeah, let me see. I actually do fully intend on playing those ones on stream. And Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remaster. When did you release? Oh wait, was it just put on Steam? Oh, I guess it was December 10th of 24, so a little over a year it got a remaster. I've heard about the Outer Wilds, but honestly I didn't know quite enough about it to recommend it for this. But yeah, for pure puzzle, this one's definitely a lot, from what I understand about the Outer Wilds and what I've heard about it, it's a lot more, like, yeah, it deals with heavy themes, but it's a lot chiller on the in-between times about just getting through it. Like, your traveling is nowhere near as tense as... Honestly, this one gets intense sometimes. And it is constant. Like you'll have your downtimes where you're walking from place to place and just going, I wonder if what this person's told me is true. I wonder, you know, that's when you come up with your questions, is that in-between time. And it's so good. But we're probably going to talk to her, and that's probably going to take us to the end of the day, I think. Or wait, no, I've got a new decree I need to go look at.
A smart person crosses the stream where it's the shallowest. But I'm not smart.
Do you have a cigarette by any chance? I don't smoke. Shame. The town's run out of cigarettes completely. Can't get them anywhere. The withdrawal's quite literally driving me up the wall. Yeah, absolutely look into it. I love these. If there's any one of them to start with the second one, though. At least the second one gives you a bit more to work with. 3 kind of throws you into the deep end quick. Because at least the second one is it both plays well, both with new hardware, and it has a lot better game feel. It plays better, and it's still a linear story. Like, for example, with this one, you start the first half of day 1, and then you jump to day 3 or 4, and then you go from day 3 or 4. I think I then had the option to go to 1 or 2, and they went, no, you can't go back yet. So then I went to 4, 5, then 2. I still can't go back to 1. And then have been slowly like, for example, I'm sure you can see up here it says day 3. We just completed day 7 and jumped all the way back to this because something we needed in day 7 to get a better outcome requires that we do something on day 3 first and then day 2, because otherwise you have no idea. Like, realistically, you would have no idea. Yeah. Now, theoretically, I could have already gotten this earlier, but I had missed this. But I would still have to go do the specific stuff on day 2 to get blueprints for the polyhedron, you know, the big lighting, the big structure. But either way, you're required to do day 3 first because you would have no idea where it's at. And then you can go back to day 2. And then you can work all the way back up to day 7. Or jump to day 7 if you've already done it. Yeah, it gets insane. And that's just one of the chains for this one outcome. That's not counting stuff, like, I think I've done this like 6 or 7 times for sure. Yeah, their ability to use this time travel mechanic as not just a story point, but a full mechanic, like, is insane. I love it. I've been to the cathedral. I was told you're the one to talk to about what I saw there. The cathedral. You know, that's exactly what I thought you'd say. Why are you smiling? I was picturing what you might have seen. It would explain why you look so disheveled. I'm always disheveled. That's just my style. The caretaker told me the cathedral produces time. A lot of games do like a Groundhog's Day, but not like a full... It's even more than a full week, though. Like, I just now... So I was... You have to do certain actions in order to make it so you can have access to later days. Like, for example... Day 6, the entire town is supposed to be dead from the plague because of your character's inaction. But if you complete certain actions, like killing the Shabnok, which I did earlier, about when you got on, that lowers the infection rate of the disease. Basically, you're destroying... It's like destroying a pocket of infection. It's not... If it's not there to infect, it can't. But... And of course, you can put out different decrees, and... Which I've already got to go back and check. But, like, in order to make it to where I could even get to day 7, I had to go through each of the days and get get the infection rate of it down, so that way the town would even be there on day 7. Because otherwise everyone would be dead from the plague. It's so good. Pathologic 2 does have, like, more traditional survival mechanics, like health, like sleep and food. I think, if I remember correctly, it's been like at least a year since I last played 2. Whereas this one has, it kind of has a survival mechanic. I'm sure you saw that bar on the top labeled apathy and mania. If your mania gets too low, you start running out of a resource called Amalgam, which lets you travel in time and reload your game. You cannot reload your game if you have no Amalgam, and it will reset you. Like, full reset. You're done. Start again. And then your health, well, it works as standard health, but it can drain over time if your mania is too high. Because your heart's giving out. If there's one thing these games do not do, it's pull their punches. They are tough games. Oh. I'm actually looking at the time. This is normally when I'd be getting off anyway. So this works out. Ah, yes, the caretaker, the man with the fish eyes. Yes, damn, now that you've said it, you're right. Uncanny eyes, uncanny rules, don't sing borrowed song, no wasting time, and so on and so forth. Do you know him? Of course. I mean, I know him. I know of him. I don't know where he came from. Nobody knows that. Farquaad said the cathedral itself created its caretaker. It sculpted him out of light and time. It's kind of an interpreter between the cathedral's language and ours. When you speak to the caretaker, you are speaking to the cathedral itself. Surely you're not being serious. You should have met Farquaad. He was like that. You could never tell if he was joking or not. When he and Simon conceived of the idea, he said he was going to create a space that produced time. We thought it was some kind of cryptic play on words, and yet here we are with a time-producing cathedral. I see. So there's no way the cathedral could house the hospital. You could give it a try, but it would be like throwing a party inside a steam engine. The first 5 minutes would be fun, before everyone started to boil alive. It's not designed to house people for extended periods. Was it the Canes who asked you to scout out the space for a hospital? They must be completely out of their minds if they think the cathedral is an option. No, it was Sabarov. You don't seem to like the Canes very much. I didn't expect that. Imagine you were hired to do what you knew would be your greatest endeavor. You devoted many years to it. Now imagine that your patrons come to you and say you've made a hash of things without explaining what specifically is wrong. They just show you the door. That's what happened to me 3 days ago. 3 days ago, huh? Is this about the street? Thank you for explaining some of it to me. I'll lurk because I know you're trying to finish up. Oh no, you're doing just fine. Trust me, I can yap for much longer, and will. You should. My wife from the back, you shouldn't. I mean, to be honest, I was slightly debating just staying up all night because I woke up super late and have been going to bed super late. But also 13-hour shift. But also lots of Rockstar. No. Okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Cruel indeed. You have my sympathies. I relate more than many others would. They gave you no explanation at all? Supposedly they wanted me to, and I quote, rise above myself, which I was supposedly incapable of since I was too rational. I'll concede that they rise above themselves all the time. It happens when your head's up your own ass. Now they're demanding I leave, and I don't want to. This is my town. I'm one of its creators. I've only been here for 3 days, and my diagnosis is that people who've built this town must have been insane. But you don't come off that way. Quite the contrary. Why is that? I suppose you and I have different definitions of insanity. What has our town done to get on your bad side? It won't let me go. They're deciding the fate of my research, my life's work in the capital, and I'm trapped here. The town is locked down and there's no trains out. And even if I found one, I couldn't drive it myself. Perhaps we could help each other out. Every one of our problems circles back to the Kane family. I think you're exaggerating their power and influence. No, in fact, I'm understating it, but they can be outsmarted. I know things that they don't. For instance, I know a train driver. I know a dong who goes by the name Boulder. With him, you have a chance of getting out of town. Wait, what? Do I understand correctly that we're making a deal here? You do, and I've already held up my end, which puts you in an awkward position. Shrewd, you really are a mathematician. Where can I find this Boulder fellow you mentioned? He lives in the Odong village. They call him Boulder for a reason. Someone his size is hard to miss. You're clever enough to convince him to help you, and then you can help me. Right now, no one would dare go against your wishes. Put in a good word for me with the Canes, convince them not to banish me. Deal. I'm quite a negotiator. Once talked a friend into eating a cricket. Not only did he do it, he paid me for the opportunity. I could pull off something similar with the Canes. I understand your sarcasm, but it's misplaced. I overheard the Canes talking about you. Your arrival was one of Simon's designs, part of the equation he was working on, but never solved. Or did he? Now they're putting their hopes for his return in you. Here and now, you can do anything. Oh. I can catch you earlier next time. I feel bad, man. You've been so busy. Yeah. That's just how life is sometimes. You get busy weeks, busy months. Haven't had a busy year yet. Just one of those times. Alright, I'll talk to them, but I can't promise you anything. Transcendent. Cathedral's not fit for human life. It was envisioned as a device that produces time to plead on her behalf for the Canes. Okay, so clear. Oh, my mania is so high. Okay. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. Who knows? If I jinx it bad enough, maybe I'll get some amalgam myself and be able to turn back time. Is there any spots where I can lower my... My mania is way too high for this conversation. It's not going to let me do it, huh? Okay. Kane? Talk?
Autumn is gloomy this year.
How untimely our tragedies are. Right now, we should be grieving and closely studying Simon's legacy. We are compelled to be saving the town. Right now, when we should be grieving and closely studying Simon's legacy, we are compelled to be saving the town from inglorious death.
A life led with purpose never ends in death. Death only comes to those who live pointlessly.
Not so sure about their untimeliness. Simon has invited a doctor for a reason. He amazes me. He knows things he cannot, should not know. So strange, yet so familiar. Even after his death, our brother knows what we need better than we do. Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Hi. Yes, here I am, finally. I've made it to Town Hall. I've heard the last part of your conversation, so you believe my arrival at this exact point is no coincidence. Coincidences like these are where fate shows itself. These are not the discoveries you were looking for here. But you are the one the town needs today. Sebrov desires to hand the power over to you. Ordinary townsfolk hope the doctor from the capital will stop the plague's triumphant parade. I'm glad to have a chance to help. I'll try not to waste it. We, the rulers of this town, are prepared to provide you with resources, but you should be the one to choose our direction, Dankovsky. Which measures do you consider the most urgent? Wait, it's the same dialogue all over again, but it's different this time. Let's put my plans aside for now. Is there anything you wanted to tell me, perhaps? Ask you. I'd like to ask you to keep in mind why you came here in the first place. Simon you wanted to see, so keep following his tracks. What do you mean? I have no hints for you, Bachelor. All I know is this. Simon's left a riddle for us. His death is a riddle. His disappearance is a riddle. His plans concerning our town and our life are a riddle. You are the one who will have to solve it, because you are the one he's chosen. Simon was inscrutable, but he desired to be understood. Plenty of responsibilities will come crushing down on you now, but my brother is reminding you of your responsibility to yourself, the responsibility to grasp the mystery of other being. This is in my best interest too. When I was a child, Simon used to give me puzzles to solve. To develop my mind, he would leave hints everywhere, in the most unexpected places, like problems that needed their conditions turned around if you were to solve them. I hope I can find time to do both. Maybe this is the entire point. And now I can't talk to Bannock. And I do not have the stuff to lower my mania right now. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh man, am I gonna die before I get the chance to talk to them? I might have to redo this conversation. Woo. I mean, I can definitely lock in the progress I've done already. Okay, there's a health item, which is actually amazing. Alright. I think I saw something. Yes, there. Push. There we go.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Those all raise my mania. Yeah, if your mania gets too high, you cannot talk to anybody, or talk to most people, because basically you're acting crazy, dude. Go figure your stuff out before you come back. Okay. That might be low enough. Let's see if we can get to that point. Yes, okay.
There's buzzing in my ears.
Dankovsky, it's you again. How can I help you? I've been to the Trammel, spoke with Yulia. She said you wanted to expel her from the town. Expulsion is too strong a word. We simply no longer require her way of thinking. She is free of any obligation of that to us, and thus she has no reason to stay in this town. But what if she doesn't want to leave? What if she wants to stay? I understand it feels very bitter when desires clash with reality, but reality is a stubborn matter. Reality is a stubborn matter, but it does always have a place for impossible objects. Yulia was building those for you. This is how you repay her. You seem to forget where you are and who you're talking to, Dankovsky. I've made my decision, and no one will make me change it. Is that clear? Taking out your frustration on a woman, that's petty and unbecoming, don't you think, regardless of her offense? That woman of yours has caused 18 people to get severe mental issues with what she's constructed. And I'm not saying it metaphorically, though these are literal medical issues. Do you mean 18 people, including yourself, or besides yourself? I'm not telling you anything else, Dankovsky. All I'm saying is you're walking on thin ice, very thin ice. Think carefully before you take the next step. Is that a threat? Really, Dankovsky, is that what this is all about? As far as I know, you have a lot to do today. I'm not sure why you're wasting your time on a pointless discussion. Is there nothing more important than Yulia's request? She's no relative of yours. Forget her and do some actual work instead. I suppose that's what you will say about me once I stop being useful to you. People to you are no more pieces on a chessboard. And that should be... Oh. Oh, I'm too manic again. The manic doctor strikes again! Is there anything else I can do today? Alright, just deliver the bad news. Thoughts? Yes, it just seems to be the bad news, because I was able to find Peter. Hospital was set up. Cathedral was not a good spot. Barack and I are going to be working together. Okay. Come on. And I already used that nearby spot. I'm here.
It's more honest now.
There we go.
Converging sequences, no? This is wrong.
Ah, it's you. I wanted to ask if you managed to speak with the Canes, but I could see from your face that you did. Yes, unfortunately, today I am the messenger bearing bad news. I could try again or speak with Grigori. No, don't bother. I don't know what I was hoping for. I thought that if they appointed you head of plague response, they'd at least listen to you. Sounds terrible, but I'm almost glad the town is closed off. It gives me time to say goodbye to it. As for you, I wish you luck with your escape. Victor said you pulled some sort of trick, and because of that, 18 people lost their minds. What did he mean by that? So we actually already interacted with this. Which is really interesting to see this, to come back to this after having already done it. I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing on it. He was on edge and seems to have let something slip. When I pressed him, he bristled and refused to say more. I'll be honest, I had a better opinion of him. Victor seems to like the reasonable Cain. Seemed like the reasonable Cain. The only true sane one among them, and now he's just making up facts about me. A sad sight. Something doesn't add up. Victor really does come across as an extremely pragmatic man, but when I mentioned you, his expression changed completely. No forgiveness without repentance. Alright, and we got like another 20 minutes, and then... Yeah, so that stuff, when I was talking about having just done day 7, some of the stuff we had just directly done on day 7 was related to those 18 people. And then, yeah, that'll start the next day if I do that. Yes, there we go.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
Can you hear me?
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
So something I'd like to point out, since I know you haven't been here for the last couple, if you notice, we're not outside. We're inside the town's local theater. So, here, one moment. Let me see if I can get a better look at it. That big blue arch with the lady in blue, the gal in red, I think it is, and those masks up there, that's the arch over the stage. But it's literally a miniature inside the theater because, of course, it's all just a game. They love playing with little bits and pieces like this. It's so good. Yeah. Do we have a conversation with Eva tonight? Nope, I've already done this one.
I could use some quiet.
But that's probably where we're gonna call it. Next time we will be doing day 2. Oh yes! Holy crap, I got to 0 contagion! Let's go! Gotta tap that piano. Oh yeah, every time you play it, like if you notice he said a voice line. Every time he says a voice line, it's pissing him off a little bit. It's raising his mania. I like calling it pissing him off, but really it's just he's having an extreme emotion instead of depression. But yeah, being able to get it all the way down to 0, that's insane for me. But yeah, so you can see day 7 we completed this focus of infection. And basically, as long as this dot is below this red line when the day starts. So like, I think the other dot's like right there. If I can get it down to here during day 10, that'll make it so that way I can do day 11. I can't change these right now because, of course, not available at the end of the day. We actually walked out of today with more amalgam than we started with. Which is... let's go ahead and... So this dial here, which will show up usually like up here, that is our amalgam. So like if you see our mouse over day 2, or day 4, each day uses a slightly different amount. Like if and it depends on how far it is from each day, is what I've noticed. It's like jumping all the way from 3 to 10, in which the hospital's closed down. Wait. In which the Bachelor remembers close ones. Which the Bachelor is falsely considered good. In which the Bachelor performs his occupational duties. And in which the hospital is closed down. Oh my god, wait, day 2. Oh yeah, how many streams of this have I done? One moment. Because I can just pull up... I've got my YouTube pulled up on the side right now. And I actually just put everything into playlists today. I've done 7 streams of this. Does it say my total hours? Videos. I mean, it's averaging about 3.5, 4 hours, it seems. Out of... And this would just be another one for over 4 hours this time. It's like 3 we'll just do like 4 hours times 8. So like 32 hours, and that's just on stream. Alright, so we need... Also, I didn't realize this. There's this thing about in which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice. So, originally I have to... That doctor... I don't know if you were there for that. No, you weren't. So there's a doctor in town. He's not great at his job. Mostly because day 2 he gets buried alive. Day 3 there's a riot in the district that tries to kill him. Day 4... What happened in day 4? A moment. Let me see what happened in day 4. Because I should be able to back this up. Yes, okay. Where is it? Where is Ruben? That's our first case. The changeling. I swear there was something with Ruben this day. But, like, he just made it. Huh. That's good to know. That is broke.
Camera.
Escape was supposed to put me back, but it didn't. But yeah, so each day of these, like, this is the first day, which is the one we could only do one of. Or the first half of. And then this is day 2. The first day, I think it's technically like the 4th or 5th day, full day you can do. This is just the first day you can do. Like, it's not super complex. Like, everything that just goes off to another screen affects another day. So it's like, okay, that's done. It'll do something else later. But, like, for example, this is that Subrov considers the polyhedron a suitable location for the hospital, even if it's not worth taking a look up close. And that was literally all that we had just done. Or all of this. And then this was all of the stuff with the cathedral. So it, like, each conversation can fill out more than one bubble if you find out the information. Like, is there a good one that shows this? I know that there is. I just have to find it. I think this one. Yes. So this one here, you fill out like the first... Oh yeah, when you get to this step, you can fill out like all of these all at the same time, and then you just go back and talk to one person, you fill out the end one. Any of these ones with the gears are ones that you can, if you click on it, you'll reset that whole chain. Here, I can actually show you, because I need to reset something on day 2. Or I just need to go to day 2. Here, I can actually... But yeah, so like if I click this, everything in red will be reset. But we're not going to reset any of that. I need to... Maria saw me conversing with Simon on the first day. Wait, what? Wait, what? That must be like the end point, right? That's got to be the end point. I first visited Simon Kane's study on the second day. Okay. Alright, but I'm gonna load, or actually, we're gonna go ahead and hit start day, because the last time that I just loaded into a day, I have an entire VOD only section now, because there was a whole long conversation that happened right at the start of day 7. I should probably actually go back and watch that, because I don't remember what happened. Alright, but we are gonna go ahead and set up a raid. Let's see. Apparently, of course, I look like 30 minutes ago. Bunch of channels I'm following are actually streaming. Oh yeah, I'm really glad you were able to make it by. Yeah, we usually start from where we are right now, about 4 hours earlier, if that helps. I think it's on the schedule. I still have to double check that. It's been a long week. But yeah, let's take a look. Because I'm going to definitely have to do a raid browser on this. But yeah, it was really nice to see you come on by. You know what? Actually, maybe that will be a good one. I've heard a lot of good things about this Super Battle Golf that they're playing. Yeah, let's send it over there. But I will see a lot of you. Next stream is planned for Monday, unless, of course, things are going a little sideways. But we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, that should be a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evening and good night. Why is Twitch like this for me? Ah, there we go.